And by the time, from that age downwards or upwards, it got worse. Because drugs have a way of shaping your thinking and getting you to see life differently. It changes how you see life and how you see people. You become very unserious with a lot of things you should be serious about. You don't care about shame. You just want to live for yourself. Combining drugs, also I got into alcoholism. The long and short of that story is that by the time I was through with university, I'd become very hard. I don't want to go into the details as to how I lived in my university days. You could say I was someone who a lot of cult guys were scared of. I'm sure most of the boys here understand what I mean when I say cultism. You probably may have heard about it. Yes or no? Excellent. So I lived in an environment, even in my university days, that cult guys will see me and they will not be bold enough to talk to me. By the way, I wasn't like this. All right? These days we do prayer and fasting. Hello? All right? So I was much bigger and with my height, so you can imagine. All right? And I used to bodybuild. And I used to cut skin. A lot of the guys that cut skin, they look hard. Hello? Long and short is, somewhere in my journey, I discovered who I was. After I had graduated from school, I gave my life to Jesus. Like was announced earlier, I'm an ordained pastor today to the glory of God. But, if you want to clap, you can clap. All right? I think that's a good place to clap. And for every boy here who is trying to locate who they truly are, because identity speaks to who you are, your essence. Many boys lack clarity regarding identity. And I want to charge all of you seated this morning. If you lack identity clarity, you will have result crisis. Any man, including women, they have an identity crisis. They always have result crisis. An identity speaks to who you are, who you really are, who you really are. And we are speaking about potential here. It's imperative that you understand that who you are is not who you see in the mirror. Who you truly are is who God says you are. Who you are is who God says you are. And it's important for you to understand that you're like a seed that is growing. And every seed is a potential forest. Just think about it from that context. That every seed that is planted today is what has the capacity to become a forest. I discovered some years ago that if a person lacks clarity regarding who they are, they cannot fulfill destiny. They cannot make progress. They get into all sorts of vices. This is dangerous. So identity, you need to know who you truly are as a person. If you have parents that are raising you, that is a gift. All right? For some of us, we had the opportunity for our fathers to tell us, you are this person's son. You are from this particular home. In our family, we don't smoke. We don't drink. We don't womanize. We don't get into any kind of vice that brings shame to the family. But the foundation is identity. Tell your neighbor identity. So this is vital. You need to know who you are. And perhaps you're seated in the room this morning and you still don't know who you are. That brings me to my second point. My second point is vision. Someone please say vision. Please say vision. One of the benefits I had early after I had graduated from school was I had the opportunity to be mentored by men who helped me to understand not just who I was as a person, but my assignment in life. Every human being on the earth is actually meant to have an essence, a purpose, a vision. My best description of what vision is that it is your compass in the ocean of life. So picture that everyone is on the ocean and that everyone is a boat. If you lack vision, it's like a boat that lacks a compass. So it's anywhere the wind blows, that is where you go to. That is dangerous. And there are many boys, many men living like that. Purposeless. No clarity regarding where they are going to. You know, when a man lacks a vision, he doesn't qualify to marry a woman. Are you aware? It's just like telling someone to marry you. For those of you who are close to getting into university, boys, right? I know that you probably have someone you are looking at right now that you like or you're attracted to. You need to understand your vision first. Tell your neighbor, vision first. You do not qualify to tell someone to follow you if you don't know where you are going to. You need to write that down. So vision is about where you are going to in life. I know that sometimes when I don't know if that is what is currently going on, while, for many of us in my time, right, the moment you get into GSS 3, you're trying to cross into SS1, which is now called year 4. Am I right? Is it year 4? Year 10, forgive me. All right, you get into guidance and counseling, and they begin to explain to you, what class you should get into, based on some of the subjects you are passionate about. And that becomes a defining moment for you because you need to be on a pathway to becoming a specialist because you can't do everything. You have to do something with your life. So vision speaks to destination. And it's important for you to be able to right now begin to craft what your vision is for life. Can I be honest with you? What I am doing now, I actually pictured it as far back as 30 years ago or 35 years ago. I wanted a time where because in fact, when I caught the vision, I was walking on the streets and I saw a lot of people that were homeless. And I said, one day I would like to have a shelter where poor people can come in. Because it broke my heart to see people sleeping on the streets. And guess what? Today, I'm privileged to run the foundation that has a shelter for homeless people. Nobody could change my mind because it was a dream. Nobody. I also caught a vision about 22 years ago, and I saw clearly that I would want to run a hospital. In fact, I saw it clearly that I was going to be leading doctors, leading nurses. As I speak to you, just over the weekend, I was in Abuja where we coordinated a medical outreach for the less privileged. And some of you may have heard about the Obomi Medical and Surgical Outreach, where we gather doctors from around the world, but majorly in Nigeria, and nurses and medical practitioners on an annual basis to cater to less privileged and underserved or economically challenged people. Of course, we do this through the Elevation Church as well and the PISTIS Foundation under the, able leadership of our global lead pastor and founder, whose name is Godman Akinlabi. Can you put your hands together for that man, please? So vision is powerful. Tell your neighbor, vision is powerful. It has the capacity to shape your destination. Vision will help you shape your association. It will determine the kind of friends that you keep. Vision has the capacity to even choose your location. If you have clarity regarding what you want to do in life, you won't be jackpying like many other people. Hello? Hello? Don't do as if you don't know what I mean by jackpot. That's how powerful vision is. It has the capacity to shape your association or friends. It has the capacity to even determine what you engage with on social media. Because of my vision, I didn't get into social media for years. Because I knew that one day I was going to be doing this. Because sometimes, for those of you who are exposed to devices, sometimes you're engaged with things you shouldn't be engaged with. And this is very dangerous to your future. But you need to understand where you are going to. Because where you are going to will help to determine the decisions you make today. The last point I want to make this morning is speaking about values. Please tell your neighbor values. Tell your neighbor values. This is also very powerful. I need you to picture that for every house that you see standing, there are pillars. As you can see, you are in a tent, but you can't see physical pillars, but they are hidden. They are embedded in this tent. The pillars of every house are what sustain the house. And pillars are like values. There are many of us today who are being raised, and I'll round up in the next 3 minutes, who are being raised in families where we're like free agents. I want to encourage you, when you go back, if you are like that, you need to speak to daddy. You need to speak to mommy. I will simplify what values are. Values are like principles. And principles are universal in life. Principles are like laws. If you jump up where you are right now, what will happen to you? You will come down. What's that law called? Gravity. It's regardless of where you are in this earth, that law is active. It is the same thing when it comes to other laws. There's the law of lift, there's the law of physics, there's the law, Archimedes' law of flotation, different laws that exist. And whether you like it or not, laws are not a respecter of persons, of color, of tribe, of race. They exist. They are universal. That is how values are. Let me simplify values. Values, I can give you 5. Someone please say excellence. Excellence is a value. It's a value. If you uphold excellence as a boy child, you will always excel. The word excel can never be separated from excellence, because excellence always rises to the top. Someone say excellence. Another value is integrity. Someone say integrity. Regardless of where you find yourself, you need to understand that integrity will always rise, will always lift you up. It will take you up. Integrity is very scarce these days. Integrity is simply being forthright and honest in all your endeavors. Integrity is who you are in the dark. You need to uphold this value. Someone say love. I can't hear you. It's a value. If you live with hatred, people will run away from you. You can't even fulfill any vision. I wish I could speak on more, but I'm sure you get the message. If you uphold the right values, and you have a clear vision, and you know who you are in terms of identity, you can be certain that what is inside you will come out in its fullness. And that is when we say you are made for more. Tell your neighbor, I'm made for more. Thank you very much.
We can do better. Let's put our hands together for our speaker. Thank you so much, sir. And that was so insightful. All right. So he talked about 3 keys. What's the first one? No, say it loud. What's the first one? The next one is? And the next is? So we're paying attention. Put your hands together for yourself, kings. All right. So the first game we had, Divine, if I'm correct. Divine was our winner. He walked away with the sum of... Yeah, so Divine, please come forward so that you can have it. Let's put our hands together for him. So this is what you said you wanted to walk away with. Thank you, Divine. All right. Let's celebrate him. All right, so there's still more to come. We're about to have another speaker. This speaker is someone also special to the house. This next speaker is alumni from the Creative Summer School. So special because everything this next speaker is also going to be sharing would also be something we as boys, as king, we can relate to. Like always, kings, boys, help me put those hands together, and if possible, with a standing ovation, help me welcome Demilade Odunlade Speak. Let's put our hands together for Demi as we have Demi come take the speech. Please keep clapping until Demi gets here.
Good day, everyone. So I take this opportunity to appreciate Deborah's Palace Initiative very much for this opportunity, as well as PISTIS Foundation Center. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Odunlade Enoch Oluwademilade, and I would be speaking on changing the narrative of the boy child. Boys are 30% more likely to drop out from schools than girls, according to UNESCO. Boys are also more likely to experience conduct disorder and ADHD, according to the Center for Disease Control and Prevention. Boys are 4 times more likely to engage in violent crimes than girls, according to UNICEF. And boys are 3 times more likely to die by suicide than a girl, according to the WHO. All these are just few of the negative statistics that surround the boy child. But this doesn't necessarily have to be you. It doesn't necessarily have to be me. Being a boy today, for most of us, often means growing up in a complex and contradictory environment. On one hand, we are expected to be tough, we are expected to be manly, we are expected to hide our emotions, to be strong for others. On the other hand, we are expected to be compassionate, we are expected to share our emotions, and this leaves most of us confused. It would seem that in the process of empowering the girl child, the boys are even left behind. Because you have programs coming up for girls, and it seems like, oh, what of the boys? What are they doing about us? But we can't make this our excuse. We can't say that because there are programs only for girls, or because there are very few for the boys, that we would sit back and let the wind toss us to and fro, deciding our fate. On a daily basis, we face various challenges that sometimes even the people around us don't seem to see. Some of us might feel unseen. Some of us might feel unappreciated. Some of us are even labeled as miscreants or delinquents. Some of us do not feel recognized, especially in the educational aspect. Some of us struggle with our education despite the fact that we give our very best efforts. And as a society, we can't keep shutting our eyes to the things that keep eating us up. It is a responsibility for each and every one of us, both as parents, as educators and teachers, as the community, to step up for the rights of the boy child. Each and every single one of us has a role to play in this. As parents, we need to show boys that it is okay to express their emotions. It is okay to share their feelings. their joys, their fears, without discriminating against them. We should also strive to maintain healthy relationships with them. So while parents try to balance discipline with love, they need to make us understand, and we on our part also need to understand that our parents do all these things for us, not because they hate us, not because they dislike us, but because they love us. On the part of schools, students should be taught how to manage their emotions as well as conflict resolution. Between the ages of 12 to 17, when boys experience puberty, there is a surge in testosterone that makes boys hyperactive. It gives us energy, and most of us are restless and do not know how to challenge this properly. So it is a responsibility for schools as well to teach us conflict resolution, teach us how to manage our emotions, and how to effectively discharge this energy in positive directions. On the part of the community, there needs to be creation of safe spaces for boys to express themselves, for them to be themselves, and even involve recreational centers. Because definitely, if you as a boy is restless, if you have built up energy and you do not know how to express it, there is every likelihood that you would resort to negative means just to get rid of this energy. As the saying goes, an idle mind is the devil's workshop. And lastly, as a society, we need to shift from gender-centered conversations to children-centered conversations. So we're not just focusing on the girl child, we're not just focusing on the boy child, because in trying to right or wrong, we cannot repeat the mistakes that we've made. Rather, it is a child-centered approach for each and every one of us to raise wholesome leaders, to raise a new generation of children, of both boys and girls that are ready to shape the future that our children would inherit. Thank you very much.
One more, let's put our hands together for Damilan. He happens to be an alumni from the Creative Summer School. So thank you so much. Very well said. And that was deep. Thank you. Thank you. Let's celebrate him one more time. Let's put our hands together for him. All right. So we've had Divine, and we had one amazing boy from that school, if I can remember. So it's time again where I get to ask you a question, okay? So who can I take now? Okay, so let me have the boy with the glasses from his school. Can we celebrate him, please? All right. So he's going to be representing his school right now. Yeah, so please come up. So the jack point is 7. So if he can get 7, he has 7,000. What's your name?
Christopher.
I didn't get that.
Christopher.
Christopher. Yeah. For what school you're representing?
Riverbank.
So Riverbank, make some noise. Riverbank, make some noise. All right, so Christopher is representing his school right now. So Christopher, remember, all right, for every question you can, for every question you miss, there's no cash prize, okay? But if you win, you go to the next, and to the next, and to the next, till we get to 7. All right, so remember, the prizes go up, and I'm always going to ask you if you want to continue or you want to tap out. Christopher, don't you smile? I'm about to give you money. You're supposed to be smiling, Christopher. All right. So, Christopher, first question. What shape has no sides?
A circle.
A circle. Please, let's put our hands together for him. So, do you want to tap out with 1,000 or you want to go to 2,000?
Continue.
All right. Next question. Which technology enables computers to imitate human behavior?
Artificial intelligence.
Please, let's put our hands together for him. Do you want to walk away with your 2,000 or you want to go to 3,000?
Continue.
Christopher, when we say 7 o'clock, what is that O in the clock? 10, 9, 8, 7. Don't look at your school. 5, 4.
On the dot.
On the note.
On the dot.
On the dot. Is that your final answer?
No.
So give me your answer. When we say 7 o'clock, what is that O in the clock?
0.
0. Christopher, is that your final answer?
Yes.
Christopher, your final answer.
No, actually.
So Christopher, what's your final answer?
On the dot.
On the dot. Kings, that was amazingly wrong. Let's put our hands together for him. But Christopher did good. Let's keep celebrating Christopher. Thank you so much, Christopher. So who can tell me the answer? All right, so let me just say it. So anytime you see 6 o'clock, what that O means there, it means off. 6 off the clock. That's what it means, okay? So should we take one more?
Yes, we can take one more. I saw your hand go up. The school in blue shirts. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. We'll do 2.
Okay.
We'll do 2. The guys in white over there, and this guy's in blue behind. But before we do that, please, another shout out to Riverbank. My kids go to Riverbank, so please clap for yourselves.
Oh, nice.
So, representative from this, yes, come forward. You don't, yes, you.
Yeah, so your school has to represent you well. So let's put our hands together for him as it comes.
And the guys in white and blue over there, yes.
All right, nice. So let's take the first guy. Yeah. So the mic is... All right. So what's your name?
Adams Abdulaziz,
Adams. You're representing...
Kuramo Senior College.
So can they make some noise? All right. So you know the rule, all right? At any point, you can tap out. I'm always going to ask you if you want to move to the next, all right? So first question. The Nigerian flag have how many colors?
2 colors.
What are the colors?
Green and white.
Green and white. Let's put our hands together for him. So, Adams, do you want to walk away with your 1,000 or you want to go to the next?
2.
Do you want to go to the next? All right. What is the meaning of the idiom break a leg? When we say the word break a leg, what do we mean?
Have fun, do it well.
Have fun. No, pick one. You have to give me one.
Break a leg.
When they say break a leg, it's an idiom. What does that idiom mean?
Go and have fun.
Have fun. Break a leg. When they tell you break a leg.
Can you put it in a sentence?
So in a sentence.
Yes.
If I say it in a sentence, you already mean what I'm saying now. Okay, so in a sentence, Adams, you are writing an exam.
Yes.
So break a leg.
Go and do it well.
Go and do it well. Is that your final answer? Adam, is that your final answer? Go and do it well. I gave you the sentence. I've helped. I gave you a hint. I gave you a clue.
Go well. Finance.
Go
Go
well.
and do it.
Go and do it well. Final answer. Final answer. Go and do it well. Kings, boys, let's put our hands together for Adam. That was wrong. Thank you. Thank you, Adam. All right. So I have another boy here. All right. So what's your name? What's your name?
Bright.
Bright. What school are you representing?
Yado Community Senior High School.
Where are they seated? Can we make some noise? All right, nice. So your first question. What is the name of the governor of Lagos State?
Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
Say it again.
Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
What's your name again?
Bright.
Bright. Is that your final answer, Bright? Bright, is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
Say the name of the governor again.
Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu.
Is that your final answer, Bright?
Yes, sir.
Bright, is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
Bright, say the name of the governor of Lagos State.
Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu.
Bright, is that your final answer?
Yes, sir.
Please, let's put our hands together for him. All right. So, do you want to walk away with 1,000 or you want to go to the next? Bright.
I want to go to the next.
Bright. Next question. What instrument is used to measure weight? Hey, I know what you are going through. You are going through a lot right now. So, yeah. What is the instrument used to measure weight? At this point, if you miss it, there's not even one case, so you have nothing to lose. So just say anything that is coming to your head. Thank you, Father. Say it. Whatever thing. What did they use to measure weight? 10.
Barometer.
9. Is that your final answer?
No.
What instrument is used to measure weight?
Scale.
Scale. Final answer?
Yes, sir.
Your final answer?
Yes, sir.
Let's put our hands together for him. So, Bright, do you want to walk away with your 2,000 or you want
Yes,
to go
sir.
to the next?
Yes, sir.
You are a thief. It's because you got scared. Let's put our hands together for him so you get your 2,000 shortly. All right?
You just confused the boy. Please, once again, let's put our hands together for them. Now, next up, we have he's a weaver of words. He's a weaver of words. He's a man who will come and he will bend your mind with the things that he says. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the inimitable, the absolutely incredible spoken word poet, Mr. Wayward Jones. Clap for him, come on.
Hello. Hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Wayward Jones. Now, to provide clarity, it is not wayward, as in the one you should be worried about. It's wayward, as in the way with words, the way of words, right? So just because, there are children here, let's not scare anybody. Wayward Jones. I like events like this because sometimes we forget boys, eh? And in a bid to fix a problem that exists, we may create another. And so I remember Well, I appreciate that this is happening, and I'm honored to be here. My piece is titled, Boy Wonder. And I hope you can follow me. Boy Wonder. Can you bring down the music a bit? And start it again, please. Thank you. Boy Wonder. A boy wandered into his principal's office. He said, "Sir, I was wondering if I could ask you a question." "Go ahead," he said. He says, "I was wondering about the question you asked us at the assembly ground. What do we want to become when we grow up? Is it okay that I don't care? That I just want to grow up? That I just want to become a man? Because nobody cares about boys. Nobody remembers boys." The other day, I was playing ball, and my mother asked me to invite my sisters to play. So happily, I ran to call them, and we ran back. But when we got back, we met our teachers. And our teachers said they needed to create an equal playing field. They had to draw the line somewhere. So they made the field and they drew the line, but the line stopped where I was standing. So they gave me a flag and said, "You can be the linesman." But like linesmen, nobody remembers me until they reach their goal. Like linesmen, they only see me when they want to win an argument. They say, "Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on?" I said, "Offside." I'm only a good boy if I say what you want to hear. But you see, like Yamal, my sisters and I, we just want to ball. You know what I mean? I mean. I'm tired of being a boy. I just want to be a man. But as they were speaking, a National Youth Service corper wandered into the room. He said, "Sir, I was wondering if I could ask you a question." "Go ahead," he said, "Sir, is it okay that I am tired of being a man? All men do is go through a lot. And it didn't start from me. Even Abraham went through a lot. Abraham's lot went through a lot. All men do is go through a lot. When men are feeling down, they say, man up. When men are struggling, they say, be a man. When men are scared, are you not a man? When men fail, you are not a man. When men succeed, na man you be. So what then is the point of being a man when the only way to be a man is to be a man, and the reward for being a man is that you are a man?" I am tired of being a man. And you see, after all that, people don't even like men. Listen to the children in the assembly ground. The only nursery rhyme they sing about a man starts after he has died. Old Roger is dead and gone to his grave. Gone to his grave. We planted an apple tree over his head. Over his head. And don't get me started on Solomon Grundy. I am tired of being a man. You see, this is the manner of things. You need to build the boy to make the man. Any boy you do not raise will be raised by the passing of time. Tick tock. Boys need attention. For every boy is a man in emergence. So don't wait till it's a state of emergency. It's not enough to drop lines and disappear, and when they try to call your SIM, network go just weak. Don't wait till a state of emergency. teach boys the chess of life, not to be a pawn in any person's game, to always think about their next step, but to always keep moving forward, to always make the right choice like a bishop, whether day or night, to always protect the queen, but to always check on their mates. Because there is nothing more beautiful than man united. So that no matter where you are, no matter the circumstance, no matter what you face, like Mason, you can beat your chest and say, men mount. Wayward Jones, God bless you.
No, if you love Wayward Jones, put your hands together for him. Celebrate him even much more. So the big question is, are you a man? Are you a man? Do you support Man U? You are mannerless for not supporting Man U. That is manipulative. All right. So one more time, boys, kings. Let's put our hands together for Wayward Jones. That was deep. Every word he said made sense, right? Or do you want more from Wayward Jones? Look at you. You like sweet things. So this is what we're going to do now. So this region is one region. So from beginning here to the end, that is one. This region here is 2. This region here is 3. This region here is 4. And that region over there is 5. Okay? So I want to see the region that has men. I want to see the region that has vibe. I want to see the region that knows how to network with everybody in their region. And that region that is really, really active. So this is it. So we're going to do, let's start with nursery rhymes, okay? So this is it. So if I point to this region, I'm going to say the letter A. So this region, I don't know how you're going to do it, but everybody from beginning to the end have to sing a nursery song that starts with letter A. So when I come to this region, everybody in this region, you have to sing a nursery rhyme that starts with letter B. When I come to this region, you have to sing a nursery rhyme that starts with letter C. When I come to this region, you have to sing a nursery rhyme that starts with what? Letter D. And when I come to this region, your region is letter E. All right? So brainstorm right now if you want to talk to the next person quickly, because everybody has to sing at the same time, okay? And your voice have to be really, really loud. I'm going to give you 10 seconds right now. I can start anywhere, so get ready. I'm giving you 10 seconds. Your time starts now. 10. Keep talking to yourself. Talk to the next person behind you, in front of you. 9. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. So I'm about to start now. So this is the trick. Once you see your region has started singing, you just join them. All right, let's see how active your region is. So we're starting with this region here. So region, first letter, letter A. 3, 2, 1, go. I see what you did there. Second region, don't start with B, C, D, your own region. In 3, 2, 1, go. This region is still leading. This region is.
They are not. You are not in agreement.
They are not.
You are not united.
So let's come to this region. In your word, your letter is letter C. In 3, 2, 1, go. But that region is still top
Yes.
end. So let's come to this region. Your letter is letter D. In 3, 2, 1, go. So that region and this region, top end, nice. So final region, your letter is letter E. In 3, 2, 1, go. We'll come back. So this next one. So we're starting with letter F now. F, G, H, I, J. So now, any song now. So we're not doing, you can do nursery rhyme.
Please have your meetings quietly. Have your
Yes.
meetings quietly.
You can do a church song. You can do a street song. You can do a motivational song. You can do any kind of song now. But we're starting with letter F. Letter F, G, H, I, and J. Your 10 seconds starts now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Silence everybody.
0.
Silence everybody.
So this region, your letter is F. In 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you. This region, letter G. In 3, 2, 1, go. My region, this region is still hot. Alright. So let's come to this region. GH. Your letter is H. In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, you guys have picked now. You have picked. All right, next region. Your letter is letter I. In 3, 2, 1, go. This region is really active. Celebrate yourself. Put your hands together for yourself. And that first region too, they are really, really active. First region, celebrate yourself as well. We're coming to these two regions. So let's do this final region. Letter J. In 3, 2, 1, go. Now they have picked. Celebrate yourself. Put your hands together for yourself. All right. Final lap. So after J is what? K. K, L, M, N, and then O. So remember, any kind of songs, you're actually meant to talk to yourself now. Any kind of song. K, L, M, N, O. Talk to yourself in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we're starting with our letter K. K in 3, 2, 1, go. Nice. All right. I like them. They're really active. Now your own is letter L. In 3, 2, 1, go. I like that. All right. We're going to letter M now. All right. Yes, this region in 3, 2, 1, go. This region still needs to wake up. All right. Now we're coming here. Letter N. In 3, 2, 1, go. It's okay. You are fraudulent. I saw what you did there. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Now, final group. Yes, our letter is O. In 3, don't say, oh God of creation. Don't go and say the second standard. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, final lap before we have the next. So your own is letter P now. P, after P is R, right? Q. You want to give them, can you get Q? Q, R, S, and T. So talk to yourself quickly. Talk to yourself quickly. You have 10 seconds. Quickly, quickly. 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 Your 10 seconds starts now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have your letter now. In 3, 2, 1, go. I like this region. Next region, your cue. In 3, 2, 1, go. It's okay. All right. Next region in 3, 2, 1, go. Now you have woken up. Nice. All right. Next region in 3, 2, 1, go. Our final region in 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you. Everybody celebrate yourself. Let's put our hands together.
Wow.
All right, so while we were having our songs, one of Nigeria's finest musical acts. He's doing excellently well when it comes to songs. The amazing part is he writes his songs and then he executes them by himself. He's an award-winning musical artist and he's doing excellently. Kings, can we put our hands together for the one and only and endless ocean?
Endless Ocean.
Please can we put our hands together for him? We're going to see him shortly and you're going to enjoy great songs. Okay, and then let's Ocean. It's so good. It's so good to have you. Yeah, he's exchanging pleasantries. So, Endless Ocean, what secondary school did you finish from? Let's see if they are here. Say it.
They are not here.
You schooled in Abuja? Is there any school here from Abuja?
No.
This school is coming, so let's see. Who knows? We might have an Abuja school here. So be patient. But what is the name of the school so that when we see them, we know? Really? That's where you finished from? That's why. I'm coming. All right? So we want to have a breakout session now. Okay? So we need the adults, the mommies, the daddies, the uncles and aunties.
Teachers,
the teachers.
chaperones.
Yes. So we will need to stand and then we're using the exit.
We'll be led out through the door, through the exit to another hall.
To another hall to have another session. Okay? So let's quickly do that.
Yes,
now.
so please, all the adults in the room who the teachers who have accompanied their students would like to lead us out through the door. There's somebody waiting to receive you. As you get to the door, you'll be led to another room where we'll have a session with parents and adults, please.
Yes.
Please,
so let's celebrate our
for
teachers.
For all our teachers, the ones who have been guiding us through all that we do. Please, let's not stop clapping for them.
Keep celebrating them.
Celebrate them. You see that some of them were really participating in the singing and
yeah. No, keep clapping to all the teachers. Celebrate them. They're your teachers. You love them. They take out time to educate us even much more. Keep celebrating. Kings, boys, celebrate them. Keep celebrating until I say stop. Keep celebrating. Celebrate them. Don't worry, they're going to join us back shortly. Keep celebrating. Okay, keep celebrating. We can still see some adults behind. Because we want to have an intimate session with the boys. Keep celebrating. We want to have an intimate time with the boys. And we want them to be as expressive as possible. All right? Thank you, boys. You could stop. So, boys, if you need to use the restroom at this point, you can, okay? You just have to walk straight down to the door at the extreme. You walk straight down to your left. Okay, so quickly use the restroom if you need to. Okay. All right. Yeah, if you need to, if you want to stretch your leg a bit. All right, I'm going to give us 3 minutes to do that. And afterwards, we're going to call all the amazing boys back. Quickly. Okay. Now you have 2 minutes now. All right, so quickly. Yes, if you want to. So multimedia, you can just play us any song. Yeah, thank you.
I'm rolling.
Thank you, Kings. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. Put your hands together. It's for yourself. All right. So we are the second half of the conference now. This one is a panel session. It's a breakout session that you are going to love. One of the things we want to achieve from this session is we want to listen to the boys. So this is it. We're going to have super amazing speakers come sit here, okay? And they're going to be tackling different things. So I'm going to bring up the moderator shortly. So if you have questions, okay, you necessarily don't have to put your names, okay? But if you are bold and you want to express yourself with the mic, when it's time for you to ask your question, you can then step forward to answer your question. But if you don't want to use the mic, you can actually write it, okay? And we'll try as much as possible to answer as much questions as possible. So it's a very flexible session. I'm sure it's going to be very interactive. So if you have questions on career, you have questions on doubt, or you have things that you're not really sure of, this is one session that you need to use effectively. Okay? So are we ready, boys? I can hear you. Are we ready, Kings? All right, so helping us moderate this session, you're going to, like we always do, we'll give them a resounding applause and, if possible, a standing ovation. Help me welcome the moderator for this session. He goes by the name David Adetola, one of Nigeria's finest photographers. So please, can we put our hands together for Mr.
Adetola. David Adetola is the founder and creative director of David Adetola Studios. He leads a team that brings photography and cinematography projects to life with creativity and precision. Under his leadership, the studio has become synonymous with quality, innovation, and impact, with a clear vision to push boundaries and soar in the photography and filmmaking industry. Central to his work is his collaboration with Deborah's Place Initiative, a non-profit focused on empowering the boy child. Through his photography, David Adetola also addresses critical societal issues, advocating for a brighter future for young boys. David Adetola has been recognized with accolades, including the prestigious Alibaba's January 1st Spontaneity Prize in Photography 2025 that showcased his immense artistry. It is noteworthy to mention his commitment to both his personal growth and the development of others. David Adetola currently mentors aspiring photographers, sharing his knowledge and industry insights to help them navigate the challenges of building a career in photography. Looking to the future, David's ambition remains high. He's determined to continue breaking new records and shattering societal limitations in the photography industry. His vision extends beyond personal achievement to include elevating the global creative space, creating a lasting legacy that will inspire future generations to pursue their craft with passion, purpose, and dedication.
Thank you very much. We also have a very strong panel, and I don't know if you guys are excited to be here. So far, me, I'm very excited. I really wish we had things like this when I was younger. I feel like I would have done a lot more better in life. But very quickly, I just want us to really just shout together if we truly believe that we are made for more. So let's go on the count of 3. We'll shout made for more. 1, 2, 3. I don't think you are sure yet. I need you to be very sure. All right, so on the count of 3, let's do this again. 1, 2, 3. Let's shake the building one more time. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you very much. So, okay. So, my dear panelists, I have standing instruction that you are supposed to dance to the stage while they play music. So, as I'm going to be welcoming our panelists on stage, I want you to please give them a resounding round of applause as they come on stage. First off, I'd like to call Mr. Yemi Kings. Please, Mr. Yemi Kings, please put your hands together for Mr. Yemi Kings. Thank you very much. What is the music now? Let him dance for us. I like this his outfit too. Okpo. Somebody say purr. You will dance for us, sir. And now let's clap for him now. Let's encourage him. Hey, 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 hey. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him. All right, media, please help us with his bio. Let these boys understand who Mr. Yemi Kings is.
Yemi Kings is an award-winning creative and one of Africa's most sought-after luxury portrait photographers. With a background in human psychology and a legacy rooted in academia, he brings a unique blend of emotional depth and refined excellence to every project. His timeless work has attracted respected monarchs, captains of industry, and high net worth individuals. Beyond the lens, Yemi is a passionate speaker and trainer, mentoring over 1,000 photographers across Africa and beyond. He also leads a media agency in Lagos that equips young entrepreneurs with the skill to thrive. He's a father raising a son, and he is the host of the transformative podcast Focal Point with Yemi Kings, and lives in Lagos with his beautiful wife, Patricia.
A round of applause for Mr. Yemi Kings. You're very, very welcome. Thank you very much. The next person on our list, he's been introduced earlier, but we would have to also give him another round of applause. His name is An Endless Ocean. Guys, let's put a round of applause for the Endless Ocean. Where is his music, DJ?
Oh, you lead, always for the one. Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Hey. He really, really moves up.
Thank you. All right, let's have the media share his bio, please.
Endless Ocean, AEO. Born Abayomi Emmanuel Ali Akim, is a soulful Nigerian artist whose music has resonated deeply with Christian audiences at home and abroad. Known for his calming and reflective sound, AEO's rise began with hits like Falala and Alakori, and his debut EP, Akpeirogo, has since earned over 100,000 streams. Beyond the music, he brings a voice of depth, vulnerability, and hope, one we are honored to hear at this year's conference.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for An Endless Ocean. All right, up next is a very big brother of mine. His name is Mr. Osarume Akezua. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Osarume. He was very, very instrumental in our creative summer school. So please, DJ, give him a jam. A round of applause for him, please. A round of applause.
Osarume Akenzwa. Osarume Akenzwa, a leadership and youth development professional, has left indelible footprints within the public, private, and third sectors respectively, through his decade-plus experience working in building high-impact programs and top-performing teams. Having served on different boards and won awards for his service in the workplace, Osarume continues to influence his community while helping young professionals achieve their best versions across different endeavors. Osarume has spoken on several platforms, including the Platform Nigeria, the Responsible Business Practice Forum at Lagos Business School, the Social Innovators Program and Awards, amongst others. He's a certified life coach, emotional intelligence professional, and a neurolinguistic practitioner. Osarome currently serves as Director of Education and Information at Tikara Africa, an entity committed to disrupting the creative and cultural industry for greater creation and indigenous arts export.
A round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And last but not the least is our biggest brother, our daddy, who said he would rather speak to the boys than the parents. Please help me welcome, with a resounding round of applause, Mr. Dipo Adeoye. A round of applause, please. Thank you very much. DJ, don't sleep. Thank you very much.
A seasoned finance expert with over 15 years of experience across investment banking, treasury management, and private equity. From engineering to executive leadership, Dikbo's journey reflects discipline, strategy, and impact. Currently the executive director at Abe Mortgage Bank PLC, he is passionate about building solutions and shaping the future of leaders. We are honored to have him as a panelist at the Boy Child Conversation Conference. Please welcome Dikbo Adeoye.
A round of applause, please. Thank you very much. So, in case you don't know, the idea behind this is to bring people from different fields that, you know, I've had this kind of experience before. And we're not just bringing people to talk about, you know, their successes. We're here to really, really dissect that childhood-like experience that has led us to this point. Our panelists, they have experience in finance, they have experience in the music business, they have experience in the photography and entertainment business, and they have experience in management as well. So we are blessed to be amongst these panelists. So please, a round of applause again for our panelists. So very quickly, we have our mics beside us. At any point when we're ready to speak, please. This is a conversation, so I would like for us to please jot down, and if you have any question, please reach out to Prophecy so that we can add that question to our list. So the title of our panel session is Becoming Him, A Boy's Guide to Adulthood. I like the topic because it speaks to, you know, a lot of the issues that are currently going on in Nigeria. If you were here earlier, you would have heard Demilade, one of our alumni from the Creative Summer School. He spoke deeply about, you know, the crime rates going up amongst boys, the absentees of mentorship amongst these boys, and it's just creating a downward spiral of problems for the boy child in particular. So it's one of the reasons why we thought about this, like mentorship has to be the background of all of our conversations moving on, because we've missed it from home. And that's why these boys are not getting it right, because they don't even know what values or principles should be. But before we go into those deep conversations, we'd just like to warm up with a few things and ask. I think I want Endless Social to go first, because you're the closest to me. So when you were a boy, what did you understand by becoming a man? Like, what was your own ideology? What did you see as, okay, this is what it means to be a man? So please just share your experience briefly with us.
Hi guys, how you feeling? Okay. Hi guys, how you feeling? Amazing. So I'm an Endless Social. Just to answer the question. For me, growing up and becoming an adult or a man was simply going to secondary school, then university, finishing, getting a job, then making money and being successful. That was what it looked like to me in those simple terms. It was pretty much just actualizing what, society portrays as a man. You know, you have a good job, probably working in an oil company, you drive a nice car, you can live in a very nice house, girls like you, that type of stuff. So that was what it was for me.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Mr. Yemi Kings, this one is for you. Can you describe a turning point in your life where you feel like I have finally stepped into manhood? Coming from where endless ocean is coming, that, okay, I must make money, I must buy a house, drive a fancy car, to now realizing that, what really is manhood? What was that turning point for you in your life?
Good afternoon, guys. Just a little energy check in the room. When you say manhood like that, bro. But I think the time I realized that I've stepped into manhood was when I started seeing the direct impact of the decisions I've taken. And growing up as a child, my Yoruba mom will always say, "Wa bambe, wari, ofe koe." You will soon see. And then I think the moment it started hitting me, and I started seeing results of the things I did and the things that I did not do. And I knew that if I had done this, I probably might have ended up better. And I knew that, thank God I didn't do this. I might have ended up in a very dangerous place. So when I started understanding repercussions and I could link where I was in my life to where I was coming from and how that would affect where I'm going to, I just looked outside of the window and I saw a very blue signboard there. There were bottled water and 3 dustbins under it. On it like this, with yellow ink, they wrote, "Welcome to adulthood."
A round of applause for Yemi. I really like what you said about repercussions and consequences. I believe strongly, in my experience, that the consequences are actually what define the man. That is really where you start to really handpick those choices and decisions you make. But I also want us to be very, very natural with these boys and really share our experience. So, Mr. Dikbo, can you share some of, let's put it this way, let's share some mistakes as well as some decisions that you took early on as a young man that has led you to this point of success now. Both the mistakes, the ones that you low-key regret, and then the turning points of success as well for you, those kind of decisions.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Vibe check now. Hello, everyone.
Let's get it. We are all men here now. Forget that they said I'm daddy, I'm a boy, or I'm a king, as the case is. Okay. So I'll put it in context, right? I think I'm lucky to have a figure that I could emulate, who in my view is my dad. So growing up, it was a matter of you just have to be the best in class. Initially, I didn't understand that. I thought my dad was just being too much, because even when I'm third in class, you ask, instead of saying, "Oh, you are thought of 100, which I think is not bad." You ask me, what is it about the first and the second person? Do they have two heads? You understand? And I didn't understand it. Somewhere inside of me, I used to rebel against that. But of course, you know you get spanked, so you still have to do what you have to do. So when I got to the university, because of course, when I got to university, somehow daddy stopped asking about my results, right? So I first said to myself, first class is for the boys that just want to stress themselves. So I just knew that, okay, I needed to do enough to get out of school and ensure I have a good grade that would at least allow me get a good job and all of that. But I never for once tried to say, oh, I want to be the best in class. It happened to me once. So when I was in 200 level, when we got 200 level first semester, someone said to me, oh, we know the first class guys. And I said, Oga, if you want me to be in this list, I can show you that I can do it. And first semester, 200 level, I had all A's except one B. And I showed the guy my results, and I said, do you now know that it's not, the Dean's List people are not, they don't have to it. But I went back to just doing a bit that is enough. Now, when I got out of school, and it's time for the real world, I realized that there is just a little plus, first class and the 2-1, when it comes to people want to hear you speak. It doesn't determine success, don't get me wrong. But when I look back, I asked myself, I had the capacity. It was different if I didn't have the capacity. But it was just because I felt nobody is checking me. I can just, live my life the way I wanted. And I got out with a 2-1. So when I look back, it looks to me like I did not maximize my potential. So it wasn't about my parents or about any other thing. It's the fact that when I look back, I felt like I had it in me. I would have done it, but I did not. And of course, in terms of now having to try to retrace your steps, when I got a job at Access Bank, and I was in training school. I said to myself, this is the time to prove to myself that I truly had it. And I got the best. I was the best out of training school since inception of the training school in Access Bank. I don't know if they've broken the record now. I've not checked. But what that did to me wasn't about, oh, there is one cane behind me somewhere from a dad. Is that I said to myself, just like you said, I realized that my decisions have a direct impact on my result, naturally in life. So I said it's important for me to prove to myself that whatever capacity you have, maximize it, whether somebody is looking or not. Maximize it because it will count somewhere. And it doesn't have to be, you don't have to be bankers like us. You can be creative, you can be anything. But trust me, it's the same principle. If I ask him how much time he sleeps, you'll be wondering, you'll be shocked that I probably sleep more than him. Do you understand? So people think, oh, if you're not in banking, then I just want to set up my own company. I said to them, do you know what it means when it's about end of month that you need to pay salaries? You are the owner of the business. I'm sure you guys understand. So I think that's one mistake I think I made. And of course, correcting it is another plus, right? And that principle continues to guide me as I go along. It never gets easier, but you just need to be determined and continue to use those principles that you've learned to be the best that you can be. Remember,
thank you so much for that.
Be.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for Mr. Dugbo. I like what he said about potential and capacity. I do believe that every person has a level of capacity in them that they always have to groom and they always have to train because of the next level. And once you get to the next level, another level has started, another challenge has started. So, Mr. Osarume, I want you to just speak a bit further on, the idea of maximizing potential in comparison to you as a young man and you now. Because like Mr. Dugbo said, some of those mistakes, some of those decisions, they cannot just easily be overturned anymore. whether it's because you're now done with school or time has just passed or there's now new responsibilities of life. I know but we're still very young here and we're filled with so much potential. So I want you to just help us link how abusing the idea of potential now can mar the future of yourself in any field and area that you exist in, as well as, even though you've been missing it, how can you get back on track to maximizing your potential?
Thank you so much. Can you hear me? Okay. All right, thanks. Thank you. I think you asked me a two-sided question. But here, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
All right. Now, so I will try to answer the question as best as I can. And I will start by telling a story. Because in terms of decision making and repercussions, or the consequences of those decisions, and then thinking about the decisions that you guys are making or going to make now. When I was in secondary school, I think AU said something about that. When I was in secondary school, my aim was really just to go and work in an oil company. So I go to university, study, work in an oil company, make a lot of money, buy, houses, cars. But my story is quite, somebody might look at it and say it's a bit unfortunate relative to the goals that I had set. So I get into secondary school. I finish secondary school. I barely finished secondary school. My WAEC, I think my highest was, unlike Deepo, my highest was a C. And I think that was English and maths. The rest were D's, And I thought I was going to get better, but I went on to do A-levels because I wanted to study abroad, right? And how many people are familiar with A-levels here? Have you heard of the grade U before in A-levels? Have you heard of the grade U? Yeah, so I did A-levels, right? I did A-levels the first time in some college, some high-brow college. I won't call the name, in Ikeja. And I got, literally, I'm not lying to you, okay? I got 2 U's and my third subject, so it was 3 subjects. My third subject wasn't released. So at that point, I'm like, okay, maybe there's no hope for me anymore. This whole my oil company, is it used? They used to get into oil companies. So I decided to do A-levels again because I thought, if I'm doing A-levels the second time, hopefully I can pass. I'll put more effort here. And then I do it the second time. This time I get 1 U, 1 E, 1 D. So it's like DU, that my results. And at that point, it was critical. What do I do? Am I going to continue on this so-called fruitless path at the time? Because it was like, how would I get used twice, back to back in A-levels? Like, that's a record I was setting for myself. And so I had to decide. Don't get me wrong, I was completely downcast. I think that was the closest I got to depression because I was like, what's going on? But one thing that helped me at that time was I used to write a lot, so it became therapeutic for me. I would write stuff, and it would help me onboarding. So I decided, okay, it's either I just school here, let me go to university in Nigeria, or let me go and do a diploma, what we call foundation in where I wanted to school abroad. So I decided I would go and do a diploma, right? Now, guys, sometimes you don't even have any justification for what you want to do. You just have it's intuition. For me, it was intuition, because looking back today, I can't explain how I decided that was what I wanted to go and do. So I went on, and I went to do a foundation in the school I was going to be admitted into, so my first year. And I finished with straight A's. So I was now getting into Deepo's league. Those people who regard themselves as efficos. And that was where my tutor at the time had said to me, I think you should be a doctor. I think you should go for medical science. I have a cousin who's a doctor. All the years of study, and I said my head can't carry it. So medical science was not going to be part of it. But here's what I realized. I realized that the way I was introduced to certain things, because I had the experience of my cousin, and I hadn't really gotten any other positive experience about medical science. I decided it wasn't for me. Who knows today, if I had gone to become a doctor, I might have been a really good doctor. You never know. But long story short, I finished with straight A's, science student, and I finished university on the other side with a law degree. So how did I get to a science student getting into first year of university to study geology, which was the other aspect that I thought was going to get me into an oil company, because I couldn't carry engineering. When people say engineering, I thought it wasn't for me again. So there were a lot of things I had even shut myself out of. I didn't even give myself the opportunity to try. And that's why it's important for you, because some of you might have had experiences of other people. Some of you might see other people doing some things and say, that thing is not for me. I'm not even going to give it a try. So don't shut yourself out of taking those opportunities and even just trying to see, can this thing be for me? There are some of us who are sitting here who already have it figured out. I didn't have it figured out. I had no idea what I wanted to become. But if you asked me then, I would tell you, I would justify so intelligently, you think, this guy knows where he's going. I did not know where I was going up until university. But for me, the journey was, I started knowing what I didn't want and where I didn't want to go. That now led me to what I actually wanted and where I actually wanted to go. So it works differently for us. Some of us have to go through that part where you will test some things. You get into situations where you're like, no, this thing, this is not for me. And then that would now help you figure out what exactly is for you. So don't feel too uncomfortable in that situation. Other people might figure it out, but your own path might just be, you have to get into those places of discomfort, of inconvenience, to be able to realize, okay, I think now it's almost like when the light is turned on, I know that this is my own light. I've been in darkness for too long. So for some of us, until we get through that gross discomfort, we might not understand or appreciate comfort, which is, oh, I now know what I need to do. I now know what is best for me. Or I now know what I'm better suited or better wired to do. So that was my own experience. And I think that some people who, I mean, even at the time, like I said, getting used, I cried. You know, we always talk about men crying and all of those things. And it wasn't me that saw the results. It was my father that helped me check the results. He didn't understand A levels at the time. So when he saw you, he was still asking me, I can see you, I can see another you, and then it's only 2 U's I'm seeing. What happened to the third subject? What does you mean? Is that like the British equivalent of A? So it was later when he got back that I explained to him the meaning of you. Essentially, you means, for those of us that are familiar with A levels, ungraded. So it's like the F9 of A levels. It's like you literally didn't sit for the exam. And you know the funny thing, when I came out of the exams, I felt like, you know when you write some exam and you come out and you're like, I did well in that exam, only to hear that you got F9.
I see that some people can relate in this crowd.
You got F9. You know, so their choices again, you can choose to sit there and say, you know what, life is over for me. But imagine, guys, imagine that at that point, nobody who was telling me that I would be sitting here next to AAO, next to Dipo, this afternoon, David, and be speaking to young men who were probably or are probably going through that similar situation, I wouldn't have believed it. So I'm hoping that there's somebody seated here who can listen to everything that we're sharing with you and say, even if you're at that point where you're almost getting off the cliff because you feel like you're not getting the good grades, your parents or your guardians or your teachers don't see anything good in you. Unlike Dipo, I couldn't even get, I think the first time we used to do honor roll in my secondary school, the first time I got, I was top 3. We had a party in my house, and it didn't happen again. But it was a big deal. So me, I used to straddle between, maybe we're 30 in class or 40. I'll do maybe 10, 9th, in between 10, 9th, per term. So for somebody here, please realize that you, in another 20, 15 years, you don't know. You might be on another stage and having the opportunity to share with other people in the next generation. But it all depends on the decisions you're making now. Are you going to quit because you feel like you failed an exam or a test? Or are you going to pick yourself up and move on, believing that somehow, some things will fall in place eventually?
Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. I think that was very, very profound. Yes. So please, if you have questions, please kindly note them down. This, my lovely auntie here is Auntie Pearl. Please just reach out to her and hand her the questions so that we can answer them. We're also going to open up this session for question and answer, so you can walk up if you have your questions to ask those questions. Very quickly, I want to ask, how many people, let's be honest though, you know our parents are not here now, we can dialogue as men, young men and men alike. How many people have anger issues here? Like you get angry easily? Okay. Be honest to see that your parents are not here. This conversation is very privileged. So I appreciate your honesty. A round of applause for yourselves, first of all. I appreciate the honesty. I'm going to ask another funny question now. How many of us here get depressed from time to time? How many of us get depressed? How many of us get sad very often? Wow. All right, please, I want somebody just very bold, please.
Hi, Tola. We have a question for Mr. Kenzwa. Can we ask now?
Okay. Let's hear the question.
Okay. A round of applause for him, please.
Please stand up, tell us your name and the name of the school.
My name is Eve. My name is Eve, and I'm from Pinefield Schools. My question is, if you get angry a lot, what can you do to calm yourself down or stop yourself from getting angry?
Fantastic.
That's a good question. Thank you.
Before we answer the question, though, I think I want us to just sum up this area together. Is there anybody here that can just give us their experience of depression? Your experience of depression and anger. Yes, please. Anybody willing to talk? There's somebody there. Please come up. A round of applause for him, please.
A round of applause for him. You know how we do it.
Thank you very much. All right, your name and your school.
My name is Abubakar Wano. I'm from Kramo Senior College. Sometimes I used to be angry with my parents because I used to try in my class and then do all my best, but my parents always see the bad side of me, and then they will be saying I don't used to try or anything like that. But I'll be thinking that, why is my daddy seeing the bad side of me? Always I'm doing all my best to try to come the first class or anything, but my parents always see the bad side of me. I'll be angry that this parent, I don't think maybe my dad or my mom lost me or anything like that. And I said to myself that when I leave senior secondary school, I don't think I will come back to my parents or anything like that.
Okay, so then my next question is what are the things that you think about when you're angry? What do you feel like doing when you're angry? Like that. When you're angry at your parents, what do you do?
Like to leave the house for them and then...
You leave the house for them?
Yeah.
Okay. That's very good. One more person before we have our speakers speak on the topic. Okay, I think I saw your hand first. That man at the back, please come, rush forward very quickly,
A round
please.
of applause, please.
A round of applause for him, please. Thank you very much. Okay, let's do one more as well. The guy that was wearing white over there, please come. Thank you. Very quickly, a round of applause, please.
Please, thank you.
You can speak there. Go ahead.
My name is Salim Mubarak. I'm from Wafola Senior High School. I want to ask that if you don't have a talent, what can you do to to like be your identity.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll address that as well. The last person before we go.
Okay, Tola, just please, what's the question again?
It says, if you don't have a talent, how can you still find your identity in the course of life?
Okay, you wanted to ask him a question, yeah?
No, he wants to explain his experience with anger and depression.
Okay.
My name is Ebine Fortune. I'm from Ireti Senior Grammar School. My experience with anger is that sometimes when you are doing something good, when you are reading or creating something, sometimes our parents don't see that kind of thing. It's when we are holding phone or let's say playing, going out, they're like, that kind of thing. You're always pressing phone and they'll not see what we are doing or reading. They always get me pissed off.
Okay, so when you're angry, how do you feel? Like, what goes on in your mind? What are the thoughts that occur in your head?
Sometimes it's just like, I should just get out, forget about them, move on with my life, what I like doing.
Move on with your life. Where will you move to?
Sir, see, anywhere.
Oh my God. Okay, very good. So when you feel like that, what do you now do to calm down?
I used to go to somewhere lonely and start drawing.
And start drawing.
Yes.
So you have a talent for drawing.
Yes.
Fantastic. Another random question. How many of us are angry with our parents here? How many of us are angry with our parents? Wow. Wow. Okay. So I like that we've touched on this very quickly.
The first question.
How many of us are not angry at our parents? The same people are raising up our hands. Now, what's going on here? INEC officials. Okay, hands down. How many of us love our parents? Very good. How many of us are angry at how our parents respond to us? Okay. So it means that there's love, but okude kato, abi? All right. So very quickly, I want us to discuss, as young men, I know we have pent-up energy. Me as a kid, I used to do rebellious things to get my father's attention. So my father is the type of the authoritarian that when he's in the room, you can't hear him from me. I'm as gentle as a dove. But once he's stepping out, that spirit comes back into me because I know my authority has gone. If it's my mommy, I can do mago here and there. My question is this. We all know that as young boys, we have these energies, and sometimes we need to push it out somewhere. And we can't even push it back to our parents because they are the ones that cause most of the rebellious energy that is within us. I remember growing up as a child, I told my mom that I wanted to do cinematography for masters, and I had studied accounting. And my mom didn't do anything. She called her sister. And her sister said, "What is this rubbish I'm hearing about you saying you want to do cinematography?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to do this." I don't want to hear any of that. You're going to do ICANN. I said, "Okay." When I came back to Lagos, she had paid for class. She had done the registration. And in my mind, I'm saying, I can't. So I've always had that rebellious spirit within myself as well. But my father was always there to check it on the spot. And I hated him for it, to be honest. And I know there are a lot of us that we sometimes hate our fathers for those things. How many of us have good relationships with our fathers here? How many of us can talk to our fathers about anything? Anything, though. Okay, I think we have good margins here. So the question is this: how as a young boy, how do we process our parents' tough love for us, especially in our rebellious stage, especially when we want to do everything that we want to do? How do we understand that they are looking out for us when they are strict on us? And how can we also tell our parents that, Daddy, listen to us? I don't know how we are going to answer that question, because even me, sometimes I've still not figured it out yet. I think it's a never-ending question. But anybody who is willing to go can answer this question.
You know, hey guys, how far? Sinu, you're right now. Hey guys, how far? TCMB, hey guys, how far? Guys, where on a day? On a day. Wait. So let's do it this way. Say the first row, you guys, 1. You guys, 2. So I'm going to merge this row and this row together. This middle row and you guys, 3. And then you guys, 4. So I just want to know who they, because that's how we're going to know how to proceed. So when I say, who are you? You stand up and as you vex for your parents, now you may take shout time. So when I say, who are you? You say, I'm a great boy child. Now man I be you. Are we there? When I say, who are you? Say, I'm a great boy child. Now man I be you. We go call know who be man and who be boys. Are you ready? Do we have it on the lockdown? See them, see. Do we have it on the lockdown? All right, you're going to start up, shout on top of your lungs, I'm a great boy child. Now man I be you. Are you ready? Yes. Who are you? Aye.
They are not sure.
They are not sure. You guys, are you ready to beat them down? Charge, rub your chest and charge. Who are you? If like say
this boy was sleeping.
He was sleeping.
Ginger woke him up.
He removed his glasses. Now, I think these ones have more volume than those other guys, right? But you guys, I want you to put action into it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Rub your chest, scatter your dada. Charge up your energy. You're about to show them how it's done. All these small boys. Who are you? It's getting tougher. And now you guys, are you ready? Now you don't seem ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Who are you? You guys, one more time. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you guys? Now everybody all together. Who are you? A round of applause for yourself. Come on now. Now you are a great boy child. And let me tell you this for a fact, yeah? It's very okay for you to feel like your parents are your enemies. You see, growing up, I don't think there was a day from the age of 5 to 10 that I started boarding school where my papa no flog me. I don't think there was a day. Do you understand? And I'm the kind of child, or I was the kind of child that you will beat down because of the offense that I will commit tomorrow. My dad would be like,
let me just beat you in advance.
So he would just deposit. So I will be withdrawing the beating every day. So after my dad has traveled, and my mom wants to flog me for, hey, daddy, not Milano. And I was that stubborn. I was that playful. I was that show Jack Baloney. If they don't beat me, they think kill me. You get? Wait till my papa no do. He reach one time, the man say, he go give me rat poison chop. I say, eh. There was a day he put me in his car. He said he's going to take me to police station by himself. And I was a very disobedient child. I was very restless. I was everywhere. The only way to get me to do something was to tell me not to do it. He told me, go, yeah. Wah, the shit. Tawa shake kilo ma shele. Tawa she. We sing on. Kosikini. Oh my God, for all that won't lose me. But you see, there was one day, my father now called me. He said, there was problem. And then my dad just called me. He just said, John, to follow him pay. And I looked at the old man. He started begging me. And for the very first time, I felt something. And I'm like, it be like, say, Yusuf, you don't do overdo. Let me tell you guys something. How many of you feel like this is this program? How many of you feel like it's a very good excuse to be out of class today? Correct. You guys are my guys. It be like somebody they do this kind of thing every day of the week.
Free jollof rice.
Jollof rice goes still there.
It goes still there.
When we were young, they didn't used to do this kind of thing for us.
Yes, sir. Yes.
See, let me tell you guys something, eh? You guys are already here, you're already here. So you might as well listen to what all these men have to tell you. Now, we're even talking about your parents. How many of you have one teacher that if they can just blindfold him, may not know the people where they beat time when I go beat the guy? Is it your physics teacher? Chemistry teacher? Mathematics? Who?
Introtech.
See. Kulu. Temper. Kulu. See, let me tell you guys something. You see, there are some people that God has put in your life, or in your lives right now. Shh. There are people that God has put in your lives right now. You might not love them now, and nothing they do right now will make sense. But all of us here can promise you that a time will come. You might not see it now, and it's okay. But I'm not even sure everything we are going to say here you will understand. But we know we are sowing some seeds. And you are not even too small to understand. You might not like it now. How many of you have ever studied for a test? If the teacher tells you, I'm going to give you guys a test next class, and you deliberately studied for it, how many of you, once they give you the question paper, you know you are going to blast it? You know, hold on. This is not the place for you to form more intelligent than the other person. That's not the point. How many of you were once informed that there's going to be a test. You don't forget. You know, prepare. As they give you the question paper, you know, say, oh boy, I don't mess. Raise your hands up very well. Hold it. Now, bring your hands down. You know what you just felt? Do you know what you just felt? Repercussion. The same confidence you have to focus, to attack a test that you know you are well prepared for, is the same. I want you to hold on to that confidence. Now, by the time you clear your papers, how many of you have ever done well in a test or an exam and your parents gave you a gift? Wait. Hold on. Now, they gave you gift. God bless you. Some of us, we never got shingbai. How many of you have you presented your results in the house and you did well? And your father just said, It can't be like, say, now only when you do good, you be picking. When you do bad, let me tell you something. I will now ask you a question. Who are the top 3 artists in Nigeria? No, the big 3 now, the big 3. Davido, Wizkid, and Burna. Who said Portable? Now, let me tell you this. The reason you celebrate those 3, we'll get to it shortly. And I'll ask one last question. Who was the second person to step on the moon? Hold it. Who was the first person? Now, nobody respects you if you are not great. Nobody cares if you don't end up well in life. And let me tell you this. I know all of you have come from different homes and different dynamics play. Some of you can tell your father if you are crushing on a girl in your class. Some of you, if your father should even know you know the name of another girl in class, you are in soup. Now, we all come from different homes. Some of you love your parents. Some of you, your parents are not together. Some of you, your father beats your mom in front of you. And some of you, the 2 of them are always playing. Now, I'm not going to start asking you the kind of homes you come from. But listen. Whatever it is you have decided to become in life, as a boy, growing into a man, is nobody's responsibility, is your own. Some of you here have come from schools where they pay millions for school fees. And some of you have also come from schools where school fees the last time, what is son? Because anybody don't know. If you end up well in life, you cannot blame your parents. Many of you are angry at your parents, not because they don't really recognize your efforts. The real reason many of you guys are angry at your fathers especially, or your mothers, is because you wish they could give you a better life. But they are trying. They have tried to give you better than they even got. And if you are blinded by that anger, you will never see the love they have for you. Let me tell you something. You say you will vex and you will leave house. Yama there. See.
Under bridge, under bridge.
Let me tell you something. The street is not as glamorous as it looks in music videos. People die on the streets. People get kidnapped on the streets. So you see that your guy will come out house, Osanle, Okuronle, Oloshi. How many of them will you look and say, this is the person I want to be like? Now, I was asking you, who are the top 3 big artists in Nigeria? You said Bonner, Davido, and Wizkid. They all went to school. They all still have relationships with their parents. You think Davido's dad was not tough on him? Ask us, we know. You think Mama Bonner is not tough? Nobody gets to Bonner except through the mother. Is he an endless ocean? He would have dried up a long time ago. He's an endless ocean now because Yoruba want you odo to back orisun o ma gbeni. He's endless, he's deep because he's still connected to those that raised him. A round of applause for this guy. He would have become a dried fish pond. Let me tell you this. How many of you have seen videos where Davido will be dancing and then he will prostrate for his uncle, the governor of Osun State? You will know that Amota Bilere Togbeko to Tunra Ebini. Don't let anybody scam you. Naira Marley that is shouting up and down on street. Only degree. His children are schooling abroad and they are growing fine in a very beautiful climate. Malians don't go to school. Malians don't wear belts. Show law school.
Only masters.
Only master's degree. A particular renowned thug in Lagos, who many of us know, his 2 children graduated from one of the best universities in the world. You think there is life on the street? Try it. I pray you don't lose what your parents have managed to give you before you realize the value of what they are doing. Look, they are trying. They might not be able to love you the way you want. They might not be able to communicate. They might not even be able to understand you sometimes. It doesn't mean they don't love you. So let me tell you guys, by the time you start talking to yourselves and you start gisting, stop making comparisons amongst yourself about who has the worst parents or who has the better ones. Ẹni tó nílé ni ó lè má ní lọ́la o. Ẹni tí ò dẹ̀ nílé ni ó máa ní lọ́la o. You've all come from different homes, and these Deborah guys have gathered all of you here today. Today, I can stand here today on this panel with all these brilliant high achievers and become something for myself because of the kind of father that raised me. A round of applause for my dad.
Yeah.
Look, you might not get it now, but I'm telling you, stay at home. Your anger is because you don't understand yet. Now, is there abuse? A different conversation entirely. But even in the most abusive of situations, life still thrives. Thank you.
A round of applause for Emike. Yes. And then the social wants to add to that. Also, I mean, maybe this question, because I was going to ask you this question as well, that I don't know if you've always wanted to do music, but I know me, when I brought music in my house, no go area. What was that experience like? And I know that you getting here is still also out of rebellion.
Yeah.
So how did you manage yourself in that situation from that point to this point as well? Thank you.
Okay. So I'll answer that question, but let me just buttress what my brother has said. Please, if you are here and you are always right, raise up your hand. You are always right. Okay. If you are here and you are always wrong, raise up your hand. No, I mean like you are always wrong. Is it every time you're right? No. Is it every time you're wrong? Good. So when you look at your parents, they are human beings as well. There are some things that they'll get right, and there are some things that they'll get wrong. So you have to be gracious with them. Then secondly, some of you here is it year one? I mean, what do they call it? SS1, JS1, JS1. Okay. Some of us are in SS3. That's year 9 or whatever, right? Year 12, sorry. So my point is this. Life is in stages, right? For you to become a leader, and I say this as men because as boys, there is the tendency for you to have this, what's the word? This energy that, I'm a man, I am this, I am that. But life is in stages. And then you didn't just get into JS1 and get into JS3 immediately or get into SS1. There was a stage. So you're in the stage of service and you're in the stage of learning. So you have to open your mind to all of those things. Now, talking about rebellion and parenthood, the truth about it is some of us, our parents are truthfully, like my brother said, abuse is a different thing. Some of us, our parents are just genuinely bad. Some of us had parents that threw us out of the house. They were getting drunk. Some of us have different experiences. So let me just go to the rebellion story, right? My mom is late. So I've had to grow up with my sisters, and it's been a beautiful journey so far. So let me tell you the thing about like chasing your dreams and doing what you love and how you handle it with your parents. Okay, saying, okay, you have to be in school. No, don't do this. This is not the time for this. And the thing with parents is that it's never the time for anything. You can be in school for, some of us really, you can be in school for 10 years, but like the 1 minute you pick up game to play, they may complain, right? All of these things have been addressed earlier. But let me just give you a little bit on how to deal with rebellion. So when I started doing music, like I said, my mom is late. My dad and my mom are separated. So I didn't have that fatherly care for the most of my life. Your parents are going to always advise you to stay in school. And here's why. Education is so important. Whatever it is that you're learning in school, mathematics, physics, whatever, it is not only mathematics and physics you are learning. You are also learning many aspects of life. All of us know about gravity, right? You've also heard the term that whatever goes up comes down. That's physics, right? But that's also life. Are you guys listening to me? So, I studied engineering I had an extra semester, so it was not like it was the best of anything. I studied engineering, and for those 5 years of my life, school, and music, and then having to deal with this time it was my sisters always, like doing, okay, you have to focus on everything. But let me tell you guys something I did, really. And here's how you even know that you are serious. Are you guys listening to me? I can promise you this because I finished school and I graduated. Your education and your parents or your siblings, if that's your case, your education, number one, and maybe like your parents or your siblings, oh, you can't do this, focus on your this, should not be a determining factor as to how you chase your dreams. Here's what I mean. I went to school and studied petroleum engineering, finished, and I'm doing music now. Nobody died. But let me tell you one thing I can promise, and for those who know me, behind the scenes and my secret place, I can boldly say that I do my best to be very consistent with my craft. So you see that young man that came up here and said, oh, he loves to draw. When you're in school, you are appropriating your time. When you're in school, you are making sure you are doing your best, you're reading, you're smashing your things. When you get home, right, you could do assignments or whatever. But for me, for example, I would make sure I pick up my guitar. In fact, there was a time every Sunday when I get to church, I had to like present a special number. So I would make sure I write because I needed to present something. So you can actually do it. You can actually go to school. You can actually smash your own personal talents. And then lastly, I will say this. The truth about it is this. Like I asked the question earlier, your mom, are you right all the time? Are you wrong all the time? No. Same as your parents. The second thing I need to let you guys know is that as you are here individually, you have your God-given, or maybe not God-given, I don't know what it is given, but like your God-given talent, your God-given vision. And not everybody will understand it. But if it is in your heart and you're certain about it, I need you to make yourself a promise today that, you know what, I'm going to give it my all and I'm going to be great at this thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was very, very profound. So some questions have come in, and I think, Mr. Adikwa, you answered this one. No? So, somebody said, why do I have to go to the university since I can read and write and finish SS3? What is the point of going to the university? Yeah, please.
I have to answer that.
Yes, so please, because me, I don't even know where to start from.
Okay, I would say you're asking the wrong person. I went to university. I read engineering, but of course I'm a banker today, similar to your case. But when I look at it, right, and I think you mentioned it, some of the things that education teaches you is not really. What it does is it prepares you for life. So while I won't be hard on, oh, you have to go to university, my take is that if you have alternative, that's the big question. If you're saying to me, you have alternative for you to learn everything you can learn from a university to prepare you for life, for the next stage of life, then try it out. And let's see the outcome. That's the only thing I'll say to you. Because when I look at my university days, it's not just, like I said, I was a bit rebellious against first class. So I did other things, right? I did drama, I was playing football, and the likes of it. But today, my circle, when I want to deal with business decisions, when I want to talk or when I want to do deals, the first crop of people I talk to are my university guys. Because they are also doing something in different spheres of life. They don't necessarily have to. I have a lot of my classmates that are doing different things. So I'm able to call on and I say, well, I need to fix this. And I have someone I can call on. That's networking. What is the alternative that you have that will give you such things? So don't be myopic in looking at it. I think the most important thing is, what do you want to get out of it? It's not just read and write. You understand? Even the discipline. And I'll give you an example. I was telling my colleagues, I said, I never knew it would get to a time where studying is difficult. To do an MBA, I struggled. And this is me that in university days, what is it now? But the truth is, self-study and being in the university are different. When you're in university, the system is structured to help you learn that discipline. And for you to make anything, no matter your craft, you need that discipline. You need, like you said, you needed to write. every week.
Consistency.
Consistency. You think that's easy? Now, if you have tests now, your parents are checking your timetable and saying, oh, you need to study 5 to 7. You need to study 7 o'clock. You need to sleep because you need to wake up at 5. Somebody is helping you, guiding your time for you. There will be a time. And that's part of what you said. There will be a time nobody is there. It's left for you to self-regulate yourself. At that point, you can't start learning it when you are now, 30-year-old. If you don't have it in you, at the time of development, and that is what the structured environment helps you to do. Because you have to go to class now. There are some courses that attendance is very critical. So whether you like to wake up or not, just because your lecturer will take attendance, you find yourself waking up. As you consistently do that, your psyche begins to say, oh, if I need to make something happen and I need to wake up early, I should be able to do it. So when you start creating a business or you have a job and you have to stay all night because you have a presentation the next day for your boss, no daddy is going to call you and say, hey, you have to wake up. You stay all night to do it. But where did you learn it from? All you've gone through. So all I will say is, don't debate. There's so many debates out there. Do I have to go to university? Do I have to go to this? The question is, do you have alternative that will build the you that will see tomorrow? If you have that alternative, show me. And if it's foolproof, then we can start recommending it. That will be my...
Thank you very much, sir. That's very profound. Mr. Osarama, so this one is a bit more emotional as well. He says, what do I do when I'm not feeling loved from anyone that I think I can look up to? So I'm guessing this is a situation when the people around you that you actually respect and know, they just look like they hate you every time. What do you do in situations like that? And I think in my experience, I've learned that the ones that love you the hardest are the hardest towards you. They treat you the hardest. So how do we explain this to young minds to understand that the more they hate you, the more you think they hate you is actually love, is the same level of love that they have for you?
All right, thanks, David. I think I would echo what you said, which is in some cases, the more they love you is the more they seem to hate you. In other cases, the more they react or respond that way to you, it could actually not even be about you. It could be something that they're dealing with. It could be stuff that's happening to them and they are now deflecting. So you are the one there and then it just happens somehow, happenstance that every time you go and you are seeking love or you are seeking them to treat you a certain way, stuff is going on and they're just not handling it the best way. So on one hand, it could be that they love you and they don't want to also show that vulnerability. I kid you not, guys. It was when my father passed some years ago, and this whole thing we've been saying about parents.
Daddy.
A lot of us, you are like your dad, oh.
Daddy.
You will start seeing that as you grow, our dads, because I'm saying dads because we're all boys and men in the room. As you grow, you are going to find a lot of similarities between you and your dad. So the dad that you are not happy with now, who is not showing you love now, who is acting towards you in a way that is not pleasant or not satisfactory, you guys have to be very intentional as you grow so that you don't catch those patterns and behaviors and start transferring them as well. Everybody who's sitting here is going to be a father one day. Is going to have their own children in school who will come to a program like this and they will ask questions and will say, like Yemi was asking, how many of you are angry with your dad? How many of you are a certain way? You're going to get there. So
Let me take care of this, please.
You have to think about it that what other ways can you love yourself? And it all starts from individualness, right? We can't continue to wait for other people to validate us. We can't continue to wait and hope that other people will show us love. It's great if we get them to show us love. But if they don't, then you show you love, right? What are some of the things you like doing? I know the guy who came out who was saying, oh, how do I know I have, if I don't have talent? Like, everybody has talent. And there are things, guys, that would drive you to your talent or discovery of your talent that are not pleasant. Remember when I started talking earlier, I said there are some uncomfortable places you will get to. There's some sort of maltreatment that you will get that would drive you. The gentleman says every time he's trying to deal with anger, he goes to draw. Who says you're not, maybe going to make your first $1 million from your something you draw? Who says? Who says? Some of you, when you get angry or you're trying to deal with anger, you go and play soccer or you go and do something. Who says that thing? Therein lies your pathway to discovering your talent. So don't look at anything with a blanket view that, oh, it's bad. I'm angry. This man is always, or this woman is always getting me angry, and that's it. There's something good that could come out of it. So if someone is not showing you love, please show yourself love. Please do what you enjoy doing. Please do what you find joy doing. Move away from that space. Move away from that energy. Because it's really about energies, right? If you're in a place with 5 frustrated people, it's a matter of time. If you are not strong enough, you're going to become frustrated. If you're in a place with 5 other angry people, it's a matter of time. You're going to become the 6th angry person in the room. So if you're not getting the love that you want, if you're not getting the care that you want, have conversations as well with those people, because you just never know. It might not be intentional. You just never know. And if it's intentional, find love with yourself. Do the things that excite you. Do the things that give you joy. Do the things that give you meaning and fulfillment. God bless.
Thank you very, very much. But very quickly, I like what you just said, and I would also liken it to identity. I believe that everyone needs to learn how to search within themselves. If anger causes you to actually go and draw, that's a good thing. If you have a way of dispensing your anger through creative process, I think you should continue it, because sometimes the issues that surround life are the things that create us. The circumstances of life are designed to strengthen us. And I think particularly as a man, your life experiences are the things that determine how you even deal with your family. The security threats that you were scared of determines how you protect your own children. So I think that we shouldn't be too scared to face or confront these circumstances of life. So let's round up very quickly. I would want each and every one of us here to share a special message to the boys, a deeply heartfelt message to the boys. Anything you want to say to them in a minute so that we can close this session. Who wants to go first? Mr. Ginger Yemi, I think you should go first.
All right. You see, when you give me a minute.
A minute.
But a minute. Oh, guys, meet this. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. It is so. Hey, guys. Listen, I'm going to tell you this. There was a guy that was an alcoholic. Utima Shayo would have wasted himself, and the small boys on the street would start flogging him. They would have robbed him of his money, and then whoever is the first to recognize him is the person that will say, this is who he is, and they will now go and find his wife or children to come and pull him from the gutter. And he has a twin brother who's a very, very successful banker here in this country. So when they ask him, Oga, why are you like this? He'll say, don't blame me. Blame me. Blame my father. My father made me like this. And they would ask him, how did your father make you like this? He'll say, Atike kere, Popsi ma ran mi ni gbo, Popsi ma ran mi ni ale, ma ran mi ni gbogbo e. And as a small boy, èmi náà máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tọ́ wò.
Well, that represent.
Oh yeah, kémi náà mọ bó ṣe ń lọ. So I've been drinking since I was young. And that's the only thing my father ever showed me. And so don't blame me, blame my father. My father is responsible for how I turned out. And look at him too. He would also drink, and we would drink together, and we'll be wasted together. So that's the model of fatherhood that I grew up seeing. He said, don't blame me. Popsi Minike blame men. And they went to go and ask the twin brother, who was one of the biggest banking executives at the time, and say, sir, how did you end up this way? He said, my father made me like this. I'm here today, I'm like this because of my father. And they said, how come? He said, I saw what drugs and alcohol did to my father. And I saw what that choice did to my brother. So I decided that may I die first before I take a sip of alcohol or cigarette, because I don't want to end up like my father, neither do I want my sons to end up like my brother. See, you are a product of the decisions you make with what life throws at you. You might not be a rich kid, you might not even be the smartest in class. They might have told you that nothing good ever comes out from your family or from your neighborhood. But I dare tell you today that irrespective of where you're coming from and what life has thrown at you, if you decide that greatness is your portion, no devil can deny you of it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Osarume, let's just run it through.
Thank you so much, Yemi. I would just follow up on that. Because we're in a church building, I say, broke the yoke is how we say it sometimes in Nigeria. But yeah, people are dealing with things. Everyone is dealing, young, old, middle age. Sometimes it's not about you. Sometimes it's not directed intentionally at you. Take it. But what do you make out of it? I particularly really am inspired by what I heard the gentleman say, that I go to draw. If it wasn't the circumstances in your house pulling you to discover something about your artistic potential, what else would have pushed you to discover that, you actually like to draw and drawing does something to you? So everyone who's seated in the room, remember, guys, that one day you're going to be fathers as well. Let's walk out of here today with a different perception of ourselves. I like that, the MCs and the moderators have been talking about kings. And one of my mentors says that's a perceptual code, right? So if you see yourself as a king, then you will start behaving as a king. You will be conscious. You will be mindful of kingship, of what royalty means. So your behavior, your demeanor, the way you do things, the way you say things would start being kingly or royal, related to the royalty. So there's absolutely nothing. It's about what you make out of it. Your experiences are varied. Everyone's experiences will be varied. All of us seated here are going to go through different journeys and paths in our lives. But the idea is that we can have some kind of similarity in our outcomes, which is that we are better men that would continue to reshape the society we live in. Because a lot is hanging on us as men, especially in terms of keeping society together. So guys, you are the pillars of our society. There's a lot that's expected of us. Let's continue to share. When you get overwhelmed, don't stay in your own cocoon. Reach out. Reach out to your mates. The guy who did the spoken words earlier says, mates, check on your mates. Do you remember that line? Check on your mates. So let's keep checking on our mates. Let's keep ensuring that we are well, because we all need to be well so that we can have a better and the desired society that we all envisage. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Dikbo, very quickly, please.
Okay. Last word. I think, one, I want to let you know that you have an opportunity that a lot of people didn't have when we were growing up, because there are now initiatives focusing on the boy child. But what I would say is each time you look at yourself in the mirror, see the king. That's very important. And that will guide every decision you make in your life. Each time when you know there's a journey between where you are now and the king you see, there are decisions you will never make. There are things you won't put your hand into because you want to see that guy that you're seeing in the mirror. So you have all it takes. And one thing that you should keep at the back of your mind, that your background, where God has placed you, your experiences, they are all ingredients that will help you emerge as that king, as that version of you that will be a king. So don't think you are disadvantaged or someone else is better than you because of the background they came from. You have all it takes to be the best version of yourself. So please leave this room knowing fully well that you have it in you. All the very best.
All right, a round of applause. An endless ocean.
I would just like to encourage all of us with inconsistency. Please make sure that you're consistent with your dreams. And I'll just end with this analogy that look at the next 5 years and whatever you want to become, or the next tomorrow, the next future, and ask yourself, is what I'm doing today leading me to that expected end? And if it's yes, make sure you keep up with it. If it's no, make sure you take it out. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And with this, we have come to the end of our panel session of Becoming Him. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for our panelists, please.
Yes,
a round of applause.
Can we give them a standing ovation? From Endless Ocean to Mr. Dikwa, to Mr. Yemi King, and to Mr. Sass, thank you for sharing the insight. Thank you for making the kings understand. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you so much for making us made 4 more with every word. Keep clapping, kings. Let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate them. Thank you so much. And celebrate yourself, kings. Can you celebrate your own self? Thank you so much. Yes, you can be seated. Thank you. Thank you. I think the only person that was really strict was Mr. Yemi Kings. You are supposed to be a veteran to the street boys.
I'm telling you, ambassador for the streets.
You really, thank you so much. And to all other panelists, thank you so much. That was heartfelt. Thank you. So, kings, while we were having the panel session, somebody so dear to us, somebody we value, we love, and we respect, she actually came in. This is the first, I've always seen her in Ashoke, Angele, Iru and Boba, but today she followed the team because she knows she's talking to kings here today. So boys, it's not easy for a governor's wife to put on a jacket and a cap. You don't get it on a reg. Ladies and gentlemen, with us happens to be Her Excellency, Dr. Mrs. Ibike Somolu. Please, can we celebrate her? That is Her Excellency. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you. So good to have you with us. Yes, we can be seated. So shortly, we're going to have her speak to us. Are we ready to hear her speak? Do you want her to speak to us? So shortly, we're going to hear her speak. But before then, we will need us to gaze on the screen to have 2 amazing presentations. The first is with the DPI presentation, and the next is the PISTIS presentation. So let's focus and let's gaze on the screen. Thank you.
Every boy carries within him the potential to transform our world. At Deborah's Palace Initiative, we exist to ensure that potential isn't lost. Through our Boy Child Conversation project, we are creating spaces where boys are seen, heard, and empowered. equipping them with the confidence, character, and skills to navigate life's challenges. From our annual conferences to the creative summer schools, mentorship programs, and scholarship opportunities, we're creating a comprehensive support system that meets the boys where they are.
Over 6 years, we've reached more than 2,500 boys across communities, witnessing remarkable transformations as they discover their voice, purpose, and potential. In a world where boys often struggle silently with identity, purpose, and emotional expression, our work isn't just important, it is very, very essential.
But we can't do this alone. Whether through volunteering, funding, or partnerships, your support helps us reach more boys who need this lifeline. Join us at Deborah's Palace Initiative, because when we invest in the boys today, we're securing a better tomorrow for everyone.
So there's another video. So Kings, can we celebrate both the DBI and the PISTIS? Thank you. So that's the journey so far. Expect more from these two amazing organizations. So now we're moving to a particular point of today's conference, which is key. Over the years, we've had administrations that usually, oftentimes, are not always closer to the people. But this particular one, I've tried so much more, not just to be closer, but to be intimate with the people, to dialogue, and to have certain conversation. And it's such a great honor to have the First Lady with us. Kings, if you've clapped before, now we're going to clap double. If we've shouted before, now we're going to shout loud. If we've given a standing ovation before, now we're going to even give much more. The next voice you're going to hear is going to be that of the First Lady, Her Excellency. We're going to watch a video, and then afterwards, it's with great honor, we're going to have Her Excellency, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sowolo. So let's look at the camera. Let's look at the screen first.
Every boy carries within him the potential to transform our world. At Deborah's Palace Initiative, we exist to ensure that potential isn't lost. Through our Boy Child Conversation project, we are creating spaces where boys are seen, heard, and empowered, equipping them with the confidence, character, and skills to navigate life's challenges. From our annual conferences to the creative summer schools, mentorship programs, and scholarship opportunities, we're creating a comprehensive support system that meets the boys where they are.
Over 6 years, we've reached more than 2,500 boys across communities, witnessing remarkable transformations as they discover their voice, purpose, and potential. In a world where boys often struggle silently with identity, purpose, and emotional expression, our work isn't just important, it is very, very essential.
But we can't do this alone. Whether through volunteering, funding, or partnerships, your support helps us reach more boys who need this lifeline. Join us at Deborah's Palace Initiative, because when we invest in the boys today, we're securing a better tomorrow for everyone.
Hello everyone, please can you give yourselves a round of applause? I trust you have all been having a great time, right? So I personally want to, it's not a speech, but just to say thank you to Her Excellency, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, for gracing, this beautiful occasion. I think for us, it was really very important for us at Deborah's Palace Initiative to bring her, to our space, because firstly, she also has a foundation called the Lagos Boy Child Initiative, meaning that she knows the importance of, grooming a well-rounded boy child in this society. So for that, please give her another round of applause. All right, so I also want you to say, Dear Mama, dear Mama, thank you so much for being intentional. Because it takes intentionality, to, out of a very busy schedule, to be here today with us. We do not take it for granted. God bless you, ma. So say, God bless you, ma. God bless you, ma. Please, is the video ready? All right, so whilst we wait for the video to be ready, I think we'll just have to invite our mama, right? Do you want her to come upstairs? Do you want her to come on stage? I think we need to show that video first. I know we can't wait to hear her speak. So please, is that video ready? It's taking a lot of time. Because the file is ready. No, that's not the conversation. Yes. So you can have the stage. So let's do it together. No, not to color. Just engage the audience. Let's go.
Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Right after the speech, after the video we're going to play, and after Her Excellency addresses us, we will then need a representative from each school, okay? So this person is coming up on stage. So quickly, talk to yourself quickly now who is representing your own school right now. I'm going to give you people 20 seconds to do that. I don't want to hear head boy. I don't want to hear hands up. I don't want to see hands up. Quickly, talk to yourself right now on your seat while you are seated. Yes, quickly, you have 20 seconds. And we're still going to present gift award for the chess competition we had. All right? You have time now. Talk to yourself quickly. Because when it's time, when I say representative from each school, if I see two people come out, it's wrong. You're wrong. All right? So quickly. Talk to yourself. Have this conversation. So what did you come to say?
Yeah?
What did you come and tell me?
She said that she let them know that there's food so that they can calm down.
All right, you have 10 more seconds. So we're still waiting for the video because we need. Okay. All right. So do we have a representative now? No, that voice is not the voice of kings. Do we have a representative now? All right, so I'm going to take it one by one. So who's representing the school? Thank you. Please come forward. Who's representing the school? Yes, please come forward.
Okay,
thank
you. If you know
school.
you're representing your school, just stand up and please let's come out. A round of applause for them as they come out. Thank you. Thank you so much. Don't let me point out your school, okay? Come out. A round of applause. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Keep clapping. Thank you.
All right. So, do we have our video now on cue? Okay. All right. So, this is all the school we have here. So, check. Okay, move a bit. Yes, let's move. Yeah, move. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. All right. A round of applause for them. All right, so how many more seconds do we need? Because we actually need the video up before we then do. Yes, so how many more seconds or minutes do we have? We will need that info shortly. All right, so these amazing kings are going to do something for us shortly. Okay, I'm going to let us know. But for those of us seated, is it ready? Is the video ready? Oh, okay. So let's have the video up.
The Boy Child Initiative of the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, is a novel program designed to bring issues affecting boys to the front burner and profile workable and actionable solutions. The initiative was launched in October 2021 with an awareness walk and press conference. The objectives of these activities were basically to raise awareness on the rights and welfare of the boy child, promote educational opportunities available to male children, especially the indigent, facilitate the rehabilitation of the vulnerable boy child through referrals, and build a new generation of transformed male children who will contribute positively to the society.
I believe in starting small and growing big. As of today, we try to have like 200 students with us in this hall. And it cuts across both the formal and informal sector. There's a ratio. It's not 50-50, but there's a ratio involved here. And we're hoping and planning that with this number, 200, if we see, because I always like doing a pilot study, if we see how this goes on, then we can use the multiplier effect to go to maybe 400 or 600.
As a follow-up to the event in 2021, a 3-day residential workshop with a theme, The 21st Century Boy Child, Creating a Vision for Transformation, took place from February 17 to 19, 2022. A total of 143 boys were selected as participants from various secondary schools, special correctional centers, and orphanage homes across the 5 divisions of Lagos State. As part of the workshop, the participants were taken on a tour of the Lagos State Agricultural Training Institute, Araga Inekpe, to stimulate their interest in farming and agricultural value chains, which are critical to guaranteed food security. After which they proceeded to the Lagos State Model College, Baduri Aja, for the residential training, which was facilitated by seasoned subject matter experts.
You are aspiring to be something, to contribute to the economy of your state. So everybody in this room is going to grow up and acquire a skill and contribute to the welfare of this state and Nigeria as a whole.
Look for a center that is close to your place. Get a fund there. That is your identity. Get a fund there. It is practically based. That is why I say the works of your hand cannot deceive you.
Some persons put a banner in so many basins and they were waiting for the soup and they can't find the soup. And now somebody is saying, at a World Political Party meeting, MFK, they are waiting for him to bring the soup. And if you don't confirm and verify this, you will say it is true. Meanwhile, it is not true.
Also, there were 2 panel sessions on the role of community in education and boy-child advocacy and equipping yourself for the future.
Celebrate last Friday of the month. The school will organize, we will gather all of us together in all like this. The pastor will come, preach, and also the imam also will come, preach. Those are the things that help us to stand with our God. What is problems? Problems are the platforms for prosperity. Greatness is not a function of the land without problems. Greatness is a function of providing solutions to the problem of the land.
Other activities included mini football tournaments, table tennis competition, basketball and indoor sports, including soccer table games, chessboard games, Monopoly, Scrabble, Magic Cube, skating, waist ring game, skipping rope game, Ludo and others. Winners of the various sport categories were selected and awarded prizes by the First Lady and convener of the program, Dr. Mrs. Claudiana Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu. The residential workshop was an opportunity for the First Lady to renovate the senior school dormitory, dining hall and clinic of the Lagos State Model College, Baduri Aja, while some sporting items were donated to both senior and junior schools of the college, including 2 table tennis boards, new football goalpost nets and field linings, as well as basketball stand, among others. Some of the students and their teachers paid glowing tribute to the First Lady and the state government as the workshop positively impacted them.
In this program, I learned a lot of things, and what I'm taking back, I gained some intelligence, some skills, some knowledge, some way of interacting and achieving goals.
This program is an eye-enlightening program. It will widen one's understanding. It will create a new man in one. It will make one to have access to that master key that will make one to be able to achieve one's goal.
I will tell the people that organize this program for thank you for teaching us a lot about farming. Farming is not a thing that we can just drop at our side. Farming is a good thing.
It will be a great privilege for me being a farmer. And a farmer is not about a rubbish work, a dirty work. It's a clean job, nice job.
In May 2022, Dr. Mrs. Sanwo-Olu renewed the call on the United Nations to fully recognize May 16 as the International Day of the Boy Child in order to deepen initiatives and interventions targeted at promoting the interest, welfare, and well-being of the boy child globally. She spoke at the inaugural Boy Child Parenting Seminar with the theme, Parenting the 21st Century Boy Child, a Pathway to Transformation. The The seminar was hosted by our office as the third leg of the Boy Child Initiative to commemorate the international celebration.
Gone are the days when you only take care of only your own biological children. With what is going on out there now, you don't have a choice. Even the non-biological ones, you need to take care of them. If you keep on sending your children abroad to go to school, and they're going to come back here, that's those that come back, some of them will stay over there, they're still going to mix with these children.
The seminar was well attended by stakeholders drawn from various groups including wives of government officials, government functionaries, traditional and community leaders, market associations, religious and professional bodies, security agencies, youth voluntary groups, orphanages, correctional facilities, and people living with disabilities, among others. In all, there were 3 lectures on the importance of sex education in birthing a sexual and gender-based violence-free society, mental health issues in children, early signs and preventive measures, and parenting, our civic responsibility and its overall impact on nation building. This was followed by a panel session moderated and participated in by experts in the overall interest of a balanced development of the boy child in our nation.
Then we are having sexual abuse because of lack of high quality, age appropriate and developmental sensitive teachings about private parts, boundaries and all that. And then with the world has turned to a global village. With the evolving dynamics of child sexual abuse, before we're all concentrating on the physical contact, we all now know there's online child sexual exploitation and every child should be protected.
When it pertains to mental health, they are not easily identified by parents, especially for the boy child, because of so many assumptions that have been made. For example, just assume he's a boy. There is no point bothering about him because, according to our society, it's not believed that a boy can be raped and all these assumptions, which might be wrong.
And I'm sure that many people in this room were born before the 80s. And we understand the difference between being raised in those days and being raised in today. The difference is so clear. So when people say, what is the noise about parenting? By the way, the name of my organization is called the Intentional Parent, because it's about the intentionality. And I have said over and again that the society is a product of the family.
Can we give a round of applause to the Lagos Boy Child Initiative? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding applause and a standing ovation, please make welcome Her Excellency, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu.
Thank you very much. Please be seated. We thank God that we're able to celebrate the International Boys' Day, May 16th. Thank you very much, Deborah's Place, for inviting us to this program. It's really nice to know that we have other people that are also interested in the boy child, apart from the First Lady, who herself is actually a senior girl child, but is showing interest in the boy child. Great boys. Great boys. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest. Great. Are you not great? The Yoruba will say, Akpemora Temidire, or something like that. You need to call yourself great. You need to prophesy into yourselves. So it starts with you. So it's very important that every morning when you wake up, I'm going to be great. Okay? You prophesy to yourselves. On my way out, I met the Honorable Commissioner for the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources, Honorable Biodun Ogunleye, another senior boy child. We appreciate the fact that he came out of his busy schedule to come and grace the occasion. The representative of the Minister for Youth and Youth Development, Mr. Ayodele Olawande, thank you very much. The Executive Director of PISTIS Foundation, Pastor Leonard Thomas, thank you. I know you have so many engagements that you've invited me for, and you've come to our office, but we're still partners, we're still friends. The convener of the Boy Child Conversation, Mrs. Damilola Chinedu Odie, thank you very much. Distinguished special guests, facilitators, panelists, parents, and our Greater Tomorrow, our boys from various schools, I greet you. Gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I was looking at the Deborah's Palace Initiative brochure. There's something that caught my fancy there. It said, we can change the world, make it a better place. It is in our hands to make a difference. And that was a quote by Nelson Mandela. That speaks to what I believe in, that it just takes one of us to take that initiative, no matter how small it is, to change one life at a time, and we will be able to get there. It is in our hands to make that difference. We have boys all over, boys from the private schools, boys from the public schools, boys in correctional centers, in the homes, the orphanages, boys in the riverine areas. Boys will always be boys. From our interaction with the boys, we have noticed that whether you're in this area or that area, boys will always be boys. At their different ages, they want to play, they want to interact, they want to be known. When they're children, they want to be like boys. It's not fair that they keep on telling the boys not to cry, not to have emotions and things like that. And so they end up bottling some of these emotions in them, and then you see the results later on in life. Some have experienced a lot of things in their various families, and then they now express themselves out there. That's for those that have families. What about those that don't have families? There are quite a number out there on the bridge. Who takes care of them? And that's why in the film, I mentioned that we cannot just take care of only our own boys. We have to take care of other boys too around us, because our boys are going to interact with the other boys. So we have a job to do. Parents in the house, please take note of this. I am delighted to join the distinguished stakeholders present here today for this important conversation on the boy child, as we intensify efforts to raise awareness and advocate support for our boys. Over the years, persistent advocacy has helped enlighten parents and society at large that just as girls face unique challenges affecting their growth and well-being, boys equally require maximum support to reach their full potential. I commend Deborah Palace Initiative for its dedicated efforts in supporting young boys, addressing the salient challenges confronting them, and preferring practical, sustainable solutions. This organization remains a beacon of hope and a role model for our younger generation. Let me emphasize that the task of nurturing our youth becomes less burdensome when we collaborate, unite towards a common goal. This initiative resonates deeply with me. As a strong advocate for boy child, I have through my office consistently provided platforms to support and uplift boys across our dear state. Ladies and gentlemen, the importance of raising the boy child cannot be overemphasized. Boys today grapple with a range of issues from societal expectations and stereotypes to emotional suppression, mental health stigma, educational and career pressures, and many more. Conversations like this inspire pragmatic approaches, foster empathy, encourage healthy relationships, and strengthen community support as a safety net. This in turn aids government in building an inclusive society where no one is left behind. At the Office of the First Lady, our slogan for the Boy Child Initiative is, better informed, we do best. Better informed, we do best. Our key objectives, and I'll highlight them, to raise awareness on the rights and welfare of the boy child, to promote educational opportunities for male children, especially the indigents, to facilitate the rehabilitation of vulnerable boys through appropriate referrals, to build a new generation of transformed young men who will contribute positively to the society. Now let's take it one by one. I said the slogan for the Boy Child Initiative is better informed, we do best. Over the years, from our own studies and research and interaction with quite a number of our boys from the different stratas, we realized that sometimes they don't have this information, and that's why we find ourselves in these murky waters with some of the boys out there. But when you engage them, have these conversations with them, communicate with them, whether they're boys in the correctional facilities or the orphanages or under the bridge or the riverine areas, you see that we get better results. So it's really important for us to communicate, engage with them, train them, and inform them. And then before you know it, there will be that transformation. It's important that we allow our boys to go to school. In some areas, the boy child is more useful for them in the farm area to do a lot of farm work. Same applies to the girls in some particular areas. But thank God for the government that ensures that education, I know about Lagos State very well, is free. So it encourages more people to bring their children, at least from the primary school to the secondary. They even encourage them, when it comes to their WAEC, to pay for their WAEC exams. So we must encourage education. As parents, as guardians, even when you have children of your workers, maybe your housekeepers, your drivers, your gatesmen, we must encourage them to please send their children to school, especially the boy child. Rehab centers for vulnerable boys. Yes, it's important when we get these notifications, especially the ones that are sent to our office, that we make a conscious effort to put them in the rehab centers. You have a lot of vulnerable boys that are exposed by no fault of theirs, like the example that the panelists gave. The boy is sent to go and buy sachets of alcohol. Of course, that's very tempting. So you've exposed that child, and before you know it, he's addicted, and then he has a problem on his hand. When he starts misbehaving, that's not when you send the child to the police station, which is what a lot of parents, guardians do. They send the child to the police station, and the children are treated as criminals. But that's not the solution to the problem. Referrals to the rehab centers is very important. The rehab centers are not cheap either. They're very, very expensive to keep and take care of the people in those places. But it is important that when we identify such problems, we make these referrals to the appropriate authorities, whether it's to the Office of the First Lady or through your faith-based institutions, so that they can be sent to the right place and not the police stations. It is our duty to ensure that these young boys that you see standing in front of us, representing the children in the formal sector, and we do have children in the informal sector, it is a responsibility of each and every one of us in Lagos State, because I'm talking from Lagos State. We have 20 million people and still counting. And we want to ensure out of that 20 million, some of them are made up of our children through the demographics. We must ensure that we transform these young ones so that we can have a better future for them, a better nation for ourselves too. And when we grow old, we are rest assured that we're handing over to these young men that will take our country forward. Since its inception in 2021, this initiative has hosted several workshops, as has been shown in the video. Boys aged 13 to 17, selected from the private, public, faith-based military schools, technical and vocational centers, NGOs, street outreach, and correctional facilities. The workshops include interactive sessions, mentorship programs, and practical leadership building activities. And I know Deborah's Place initiative, you do similar things to encourage, because we just watch your video clips now. Well done. Thank you very much for, championing and encouraging the young boys out there. Recognizing the pivotal role of parents in this advocacy. So even though we're talking about the boy child, the role of the parents is equally very, very important. And again, I must say in this your boy-child conversation, and you have part 1 and part 2, taking into cognizance the role of parenting, very, very important. We are also strong on that part in our advocacy. We also organize periodic parenting seminars to address critical themes such as effective parenting, managing behavioral differences, raising responsible boys, drug abuse prevention and consequences, all essential in shaping responsible and productive men for today. We also have noticed in the course of our research that the way parents take care of the children now is different from the way parents took care of us when we were small. We were exposed to, somebody used a very special word, I can't remember. We were exposed to some special treats, which now will be taken as child abuse. If you dare try it now, in the modern world, you might be, in trouble. But in the course of having our parenting seminars, we've been able to explain through the seasoned facilitators that there are also modern ways of talking to the children and still achieving the same purpose. And that is some of the things that we've realized. That we also, in our research, noticed, I think somewhere in Ikorodu, that we have associations of different mothers. One we have discovered recently, and we're still going to do further research and investigation in that area, is the association of Yahoo mothers. Now that's a new one for me. These are mothers that actually encourage their young ones to continue this Yahoo business, which, of course, the society frowns at it. They might not know. So therefore, there's a need to have another parenting seminar for these mothers to appreciate the what is wrong with this association of Yahoo mothers. Maybe it can be used to our advantage, identifying them, not arresting them, but actually, speaking to them, having cohort sessions with them. Maybe that will change their mentality. They get a bit confused, maybe because the children are making a lot of money. And once there's money, there's no problem again. It has solved their immediate problem. But it has consequences at the end of the day. So there is definitely a need for us to speak in that area when it comes to parenting. I am very, very much interested in parenting, even though I am an advocate for the boy child, but the children come from the parents. Like I said, for those that have parents, there's also some of us that act as guardians to other children out there. So we need to understand what is going through the minds of the young ones out there and apply it when we're talking to other parents out there. Unfortunately, I missed a bit of the panel session and some of the talks before I came in, but I was trying to pick up some things that were being mentioned there. I will talk about that. Beyond this, the Office of the First Lady also implements other impactful programs as economic empowerment forums, school support initiatives, support for the senior citizens, campaigns against SGBV, which is sexual and gender-based violence, war against drug abuse, and these are all kind of interwoven with the boy-child initiatives that you and I are actually championing out there. Remembering that I am still a medical doctor by profession, and I know Mr. Leonard will be very happy. I also am a strong advocate about Stop TB campaign, TB standing for tuberculosis, and encouraging people that please identify people that cough more than 2 weeks, encourage them to go to the hospital for their screenings, just to be very sure that we won't end up infecting so many people out there. Already, WHO has identified that we have 30,000 people that have tuberculosis, but if we've been able to identify about 15,000 of them in Lagos State that are receiving treatment, and there's still another 15,000 that are wandering up and down. It's very close to us, because you'd be surprised, maybe through some of our children in school, or through some of the drivers that drive the buses, either the school bus or the public buses. Some of our nannies enter those buses, some of the drivers, some of the cooks. So it's really very close, and some of our drivers. So when we identify people that are coughing, we must try as much as possible to encourage them to go out there. Again, being a medical person, I will encourage our young mothers to follow the immunization schedule. You know, there are times when you are supposed to take the children to take their immunization, so it's very important that they go at those times and not when it's convenient for them. Now, going back to the boy child, the reason why I'm here, I want to throw light on some things. I've mentioned about the Yahoo Association of Mothers. I just want to encourage our young men out here that it is very important, like the panelists have mentioned earlier on, that you should seek right friendship, especially when you're in school, make right choices, seek mentorship. Most of the time when you're watching telly or watching your phones, there's some people that you really like, but apart from just liking them, really try to understand, is this the type of person that I really want to be? You might be the best footballer, but do you have the right characters? Do you have the right attitudes? So look beyond that and not just like that person for that. Be sure that you're liking the right person. Again, I also want to emphasize for our boys out there that don't worry about the background from where you come from or the birth, but be intentional and ensuring that you want to be great in life. You want to be great, you have to make a conscious effort, you have to work very hard, you have to study very well. Don't waste your life, because God has given you a great opportunity to go to school. There are quite a number of children out there that don't have that same opportunity that you people are having. So please don't waste this opportunity that God has given you. You have parents, guardians, families, friends that are encouraging you, pushing you to please go to school. And when you go to school, please, it is not a case of just being present in the classroom and your mind is absent. There's something called presentism. Absenteeism is what we are used to. If you don't come to school at all, we know. But presentism is something that we cannot just, agree with. You cannot be in school and not appreciate what you are being taught. So please take that away. Have courage to say no. Always have courage to say no. Something that doesn't agree with you, your inner spirit is telling you that this thing is not right. Try as much as possible to develop that courage to say no. Sometimes it's difficult because maybe there's a senior bully somewhere there that is bullying you, trying to embarrass you. But you have to develop it gradually. Learn to say no when things are not right. Communication is key. Anytime something is going wrong, please talk to the appropriate authorities. It could be your class teacher, it could be the principal of the school, it could be your senior pastor in your church. If you are not comfortable talking to maybe the uncle or brother in the house, please look for the appropriate By the time you study, you will know who really to talk to, like the principal of the school or a pastor in the church, faith-based, maybe the senior pastor, so that if there are any issues that are going on, you can discuss it. In some countries, they have phone numbers that you can call. They flash it on the television screen, so you can call direct and explain what you are going through. The panelists mentioned you must learn new skill sets. Apart from going to school, learning maths, English, science subjects, art subjects, commercial subjects, it's important you learn other things that boys are interested in: carpentry, mechanic, organizer's work, car washing. You must learn. And not only that, you can even go to the extent of learning anything artistic. Artistic ranges from acting, dancing, tying gele, doing makeup. In those days, it used to look very funny when a boy child is plaiting your hair or doing gele. But now we see that the best gele tires are actually the male child. So please learn these things anytime you have the opportunity to learn. Some of you, your parents are into these kind of things. They have businesses that they're doing. Show interest. Please show interest. You can see I'm the one actually begging you now that you need to show interest in what your parents are doing so that you can have an extra skill to add to whatever you have learned. In Committee of Wives of Lagos State Officials, we had a conference sometime 2-3 years ago, and the theme there was learn, unlearn, and relearn. You must learn new things. You must unlearn some old habits. And you must continue relearning. Keep on updating. We have grandparents that are also on the Instagram. They have their Instagram pages. You can see there's no end to learning. They too want to know. If we ask some of the parents out here, we don't know whether they have their own Instagram page. They think the digital world is just for the young people. No. The story and the message today is parents, update yourselves. If not, you're going to become obsolete parents. Because when you want to communicate with your children or your grandchildren, you're going to be using, digital tabs to talk. So you don't have a choice. You need to learn it. And indirectly you are learning because during the time of COVID, when everybody had to sit down at home, the pepper seller had to learn how she was going to sell her market so that she can make money to feed her family. So there's no way the parents will not have to learn the digital skill world. It's important. For the young ones again, please always have new ideas and dream big. Dream big. Sometimes when you dream big, they make fun of you. They laugh at you. Don't worry. Just keep on dreaming big. Bring new ideas, new strategies. You never know whether that one that you have brought up is what is really going to blow. And we're waiting. Make the impossible possible. There's some things that you think might not be possible, but you just have to try. Keep on trying. Some of you are very good at robotics, very good at doing different type of experiments. I myself might not be very good at it. If that is your passion, just keep on trying. Keep on doing it. Maybe your robotics will be able to lift this thing up. I don't know. But until you keep on trying, something might happen. It might be you, it might be somebody else. We don't know who it's going to be. But we will continue to encourage our boy child. When we have our workshops, it's a 3-day residential workshop. And we've been able to cover like 400 children. The number might look very small, but it's not even easy managing this number of children. But it's the quality of what you give out there and the ripple effect of what these children say when they go back into their different schools and communities that matters. Sometimes I meet children, maybe I enter a school or a church, and they're greeting me, "Mommy, thank you for allowing us to be partakers of the residential program." Honestly, I don't remember their faces. I just know that we had the program. I've delivered what God has sent me to do, And I'm happy when I see the results. And these are seeds that you have planted in these children, and it will germinate and create greater fruits. So that is what we're doing. And for everyone in the house, it's important, whether you're a student or you're a parent, it is important that we invest in our children, especially the boy child. Like I said, I'm a senior girl child, but I'm advocating for the boy child. It's important that we invest in these children, because I use an example often and often again, that we have stories on banditry, terrorism going on now. These things could have been avoided very long time. There was a time that people were always going to Ireland to go and deliver their babies to get Irish passport, European passport. And after some time, people were not coming back to Nigeria. They wanted to continue staying there so that they can have the Irish citizenship. The people in Ireland started getting afraid that, before you know it, these refugees will be so many, they will outnumber us and our children. And in that case, our children will have to grapple with the children of the refugees. We need to take a decision. They went to the parliament, they had their debates for and against, they passed their bills on what can we do. And they came up with a solution, that what we're going to do is the children that are born on the soil of Ireland from age 0 to age 25, we will give them free education. Now, ladies and gentlemen, by the time you stay in someone's country from age 0 to 15 or 0 to 25, you start thinking like those people. You have now become an Irishman. You have now become a white man. Because you're thinking, yes, you are black, but you're thinking all your life, the only thing you know is what they have taught them. So you're going to start thinking like them. So you're not going to attack their children because you are one of their children. You're going to be thinking like them, walking like them, eating like them, talking like them, living like them. 25 years of investing in the educational life of the children of foreigners so that they can have peace in the next 50 years or 100 years. Unfortunately, we missed that step. We have been seeing children roaming the streets, up and down. Amanjeri, nobody cares for them. They become 10, 20 years old, 30 years old, 40 years old. Nobody caring for them. What's going to happen? They're going to attack us. So it's something we should have done and planted and invested in these young ones. So we need to invest. We don't have a choice. We need to invest in these young men. Boys are going to become men one day. They're going to take over from us. They're going to rule our country, rule nations. So it's not a waste of money. And that's why we're going to continuously call on individuals, partners, corporate organizations, civil organizations to partner with anyone that has an NGO trying to invest in the boy child. And we're hoping that, someone started this initiative. That's why we have International Boys Day, May 16th. It's an Indian. I can't remember his name as I'm talking, but I know that is his dream. I know there's so much force against the boy child, and it's only you and I that can help to help these boys out there. A lot is going on: sexual and gender-based violence, child abuse, domestic violence. It affects the psyche of these children, and that is not good. We have war against drug that is going on, drug abuse, children sniffing either glue or gum. They don't even have to wait to take cocaine or collados or whatever they call it. There's so many funny things that they're sniffing and makes them high. Cough mixture. And we have to have a very high index of suspicion when we are talking to our children. Every parent here is a guardian out there. We have work to do. Once again, I want to say a very big thank you to the organizers of this program. I also want to acknowledge the laudable interventions of the First Lady of Nigeria, Her Excellency, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, whose Renewed Hope initiative is positively transforming lives nationwide through critical programs in health, education, agri, social investment, and economic empowerment. I assure all stakeholders here that our policies and programs in Lagos will remain focused on creating a safe and enabling environment for all residents, especially our boys, to thrive and be productive citizens. I wish you fruitful deliberations at this conference as we work together to promote greater understanding among boys and prepare them to become supportive and responsible future fathers, future brothers, future husbands, and future citizens. Thank you for your attention.
Please, let's put our hands together for Her Excellency. Put your hands together much more for Her Excellency Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke. Thank you so much. Very well said. So, we just want to quickly have pictures and also present our awards from the chess competition we had yesterday. And while we're trying to get it, boys, Kings, you can sit. Thank you so much, Kings, for standing. Thank you. You soon. Yeah, so let's have the video real quick while we are making sure the picture is in formation. And please, let's bring the awards off stage as well. All right, so multimedia, if we have the video, we could just play the video. So please, all the team members from Deborah Palace Initiative, Her Excellency is really wanting to see you. So please, can we also join Mrs. Damilola on stage? And yes, so please, David, Ayomide, Ladon. Yes, please. And King Spell, let's celebrate this team. These are people who put in work. Yes, let's celebrate them, my kings. They put in work. Yes, all team members from the Deborah Palace Initiative and PISTIS Foundation as well. So please, we want, yes, upstage. We need us upstage. Mary, please, we also need you from PISTIS. Nina, Judith, Pastor Leonard. Yes, from the PISTIS Foundation. Thank you so much. So we're also going to take a group picture with Our Excellency here today. All right, so if we have the video, we can also cue the video. All right, and if we have, yes, let's go closer to take a picture. And also the awards so that we could quickly present it.
Do we have all our team members on stage?
Look left, look right. Eno.
This one here.
Eno Adesoa, please. We also need you to join us. Yes, that's one of Nigeria's finest. Please celebrate her. Let's put our hands together for Eno Adesoa. She does so well with pictures. Yes. All right, let's take it. Let's take the picture. Put a beautiful smile on your faces.
All right, let's smile, everybody.
All right, thank you so much. So quickly, let's just have the presentation. Let's quickly. Yes. All right, let's quickly have the presentation. So there was a chess competition yesterday, and we have winners. And it's so great to have Her Excellency join us here to also help us present, yes, this for us. So is the video coming up first? So let's have the video up first. Yeah, let's play the video.
due to this initiative, I've actually learned that I can learn chess in a short period of time, even though it's like trying to solve further maths, physics, and chemistry together. Gradually, I can rise up and be one that I won't be that as me.
I think chess is not very important for this. I'm hoping to press more.
I feel very good right now. This program has helped me every day in like decision-making and patience.
Well, how do you feel winning the competition?
Very good.
All right, guys. So this short video you just watched was a 7 to 8 weeks training, of chess in collaboration with Chess in Slums Africa. That's Mr. Tunde Onokoya's foundation, Onokoya's foundation, right? So in the last 7 to 8 weeks, we had selected 2 boys from schools in Lagos State District 3 to participate in this training and competition. Yesterday, what you just watched was the competition process, and we came anyway. 3 people, came out top. So we had the 3rd position, the 2nd position, and the 4th position. I hope you heard one of the boys say, "Learning chess is like learning physics, maths, biology all at once," right? It was really tough. So we're going to be announcing the winners. I will need you guys to come quickly, to the side of the stage, so that when we are presenting awards, so you can quickly make it fast. 3rd, 2nd, and 1st position. You know yourselves. Please do not let me mention your name, right? So whilst we're waiting for them to come forward, we'd like to invite the executive director of Abe Mortgage Bank. Abe Mortgage Bank sponsored this entire event. So, Mr. Dikpo Adeoye, please give a resounding round of applause to Abe Mortgage Bank for believing in you guys and ensuring that this happens. Also, would like to bring on stage, I like to call him my daddy, the ED of PISTIS Foundation, whom we're collaborating on this project together, Pastor Leonard Thomas. All right, please give him a round of applause as well. So Our Excellency will be handing over this, prizes to them. That's one bit of it. There's another bit of it. We had created an award. She doesn't know, and I'm not going to mention her name until it's time to give the award to her. The last 5 years, she's worked with our organization to ensure that we achieve our goals. She's a fantastic person who has gone far and wide. In fact, very recently, she started a thesis, research on the boy-child conversation. So whilst we make this presentation, we're also going to be giving an honorary award to someone that's so dear to my heart. She's here, and I think she's already guessing that she's the one. But let's quickly get right to it. Thank you. Yes. Please announce it. All right, great. All right, so quickly, 3rd position. Third position is Ayomide Medoye, Government College, Morocco.
Can we put a hands
Government College, Morocco, where are you? Please give your guys a round of applause. Ayomide.
So, Our Excellency is coming.
Yes, Our Excellency.
Boys, let's put our hands together for Her Excellency as she comes, take a picture and present the award for 3rd place.
Thank you so much.
Yes, she's coming.
Yes, she's coming. So just so you know that Ayomide is also a part of our mentorship program. So we've been to their school first, I think third term, right? All through the month of January, February, and March, we were in Ayomide school to mentor, his cohorts, right? So we're really very excited to see that beyond mentorship, Ayomide is doing so well for himself in the game of chess, right? So please give Ayomide another round of applause. Baroko, you guys are not shouting, no. Your Excellency, ma, please. Okay. With them? All right, great. All right. You're presenting this award. Yes, to him. Stay in the middle so we can get pictures.
And for second prize, we'd like to invite Mrs. Topechuku Ajemale to present the award, to present the prize. The second prize.
All right.
Yes. No, you cannot go to this class. No. Let's just take. Yeah, I wanted him to leave. Second person is coming up.
All right, and the second position, Ireti Grammar School, Ikoyi, David Samuel. Ireti Grammar School, where are you? David Samuel.
Please, a round of applause for him.
No, you can do better. Let's celebrate him. Let's put our hands together for him. That is another chess master in view. Thank you so much, Mrs.
Thank you so much.
Topechuku.
And of course, last but definitely not least, to present the award to the first position, Her Excellency, the First Lady of Lagos State. Please put your hands together for her.
For Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu. And the winner. Is
Darasimi Bamboye of Government College, Morocco.
Morocco in the building today. That's 2 prizes, if I'm not incorrect.
Yes. So can we have the awards? Can we have the awards so that we could just quickly do it? The awards quickly. And please, parents of our winners, the dad, please, we would need us to go behind to take a portrait picture. All right, so quickly, can we have the awards upstage so that we can have Her Excellency help us present? Ayomide, please, can you help us with the awards? Ayomide, quickly. Ayomide, please, can we have the awards?
Can we have the awards, please? Judith, can you get the awards? All right, so we're giving 2 awards to, like I said, she holds a special place in my heart since the last 6 years. Mrs. Kienka, Dr. Kienka, has been immensely helpful in ensuring that we achieve our goals at Deborah's Palace Initiative. Now she retires next month, and we thought to honor her, with this long service award, Miss Dr. Rita Kienka.
So please, the first, second, and third winner, please, can you come up stage?
Yes, please.
Her Excellency also wants to add to it.
Oh, wow.
So please, can we have the first, second, and third?
First, second, and third, please come back.
Third, please, can you come back? Can you come back quickly? The first, second, and third. Yes, I'm waiting for them. Quickly. We're young boys. Where's the first, where's the second, and third?
They're here.
All right. So the next voice you are going to hear is that of the Excellency. Yes, stay together, stay together, stay together. So they are champions, so let's give them that honor. Let them take a picture together. These are, I like the way they're even starting according to their height. Yeah, that's very great. All right. So, Our Excellency has a gift for us, okay? So we're presenting it now. So let's put our hands together for her. Congratulations. Let's take a picture. Thank you. Can we celebrate
a round
Our
of applause,
Excellency?
please.
Both of you are from the same school. What's the name of your school?
Morocco.
I finished from there. I'm a bona fide student of Morocco. I love that. I remember when I was in school in Morocco. Apparently, what is inside the gift is actually a tab. It's a tablet for each and every of our winners. So can we celebrate them one more time? And also celebrate the First Lady, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu. Thank you so much for the tab. Thank you so much for the gifts.
Go. No, you cannot leave.
So we're moving straight to the award presentation.
All right, so it's the Legacy of Excellence Award presented to Dr. Rita Kenka, Director of Education. Where is she? Dr. Rita, Director of Education, in recognition of your unwavering dedication, visionary leadership, and invaluable support to the advancement of education and student success. Your legacy continues to inspire. Please, everybody, give a resounding applause to my very own Dr. Rita Kenka. And I appreciate if the counseling unit can come on stage as well to come get pictures with Our Excellency.
So that's the first award. We're going straight into the second award. Yes, so we just have few words that were given. All right. Yeah, so please, the winners of the parents, please, we'll need them to take a portrait picture behind. Yes.
And the final award for today.
Okay.
Award for Transformational Impact, presented to Tunde Onokoya in recognition. So we're expecting today to be here today, but he had to be at another engagement.
Yeah, he's playing chess up and down. His chess.
Well,
yes.
In recognition of his inspiring dedication to empowering youths through chess. Tunde, your record-breaking achievement and work with Chess in Slums Africa has transformed lives and ignited hope across communities. So I know that Tunde is not here, but I saw Jamu. Are they still around?
Yeah.
Fantastic. So the team at Chess in Slum, Jamil, Ayo, Fawaz, can you guys run up to the stage to get this award for Tunde?
Quickly.
So, Mama, Jamil recently won chess at the United Nations space in America before they went on to win the Guinness World Record for chess. This is for Tunde. And
So this is Jamil.
This is Jamil.
Wow.
And they're receiving it, Dad.
Yes, so Mr. Dikbo and Pastor Leonard, please. And the great news is Mr. Dikbo happens to be one of our sponsors for the chess competition we had yesterday. Yes, he's the one standing close to Pastor Neoland.
All right, let's not forget for the winners of the prizes for the chess competition, those of them who have their parents here, please, there's a stall at the back here where you can take pictures. The photographers are expecting you to come and take pictures. The winners, first, second, and third, your teachers and your parents, please.
And this is Pastor, this is Mr. Dikbo. He sponsors a lot.
Yes.
And this is Pastor
We
Leonard.
appreciate Mr. Dikbo. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
We would like to quickly call on about 5 volunteers among the teachers and the students. We want to just do an affirmation exercise for our boys. Some of our teachers over there, please.
Yeah, so can we just have like 6 teachers?
Just about 6 teachers to come forward, please.
Yeah, just come forward. We're doing this
for the boys.
For the boys, in honor.
Please put your hands together for our teachers. They've been awesome today. They've been incredible. We're not choosing. You can come forward. You almost stood up, ma. Please come forward.
Yes.
Please clap
so
for
let's
her.
give them one as
Let's
they come.
give them a sign each.
A sign each. Yes, you're just reading it. Yes, a teacher, a parent.
A teacher or a parent. You don't have to.
You don't have to be mainly a teacher. It could be a parent. You could be a sibling. You're just helping us read the signage out, and if possible. Yes.
No problem. If you're a parent and a teacher, it's also fine. We'd like you to have one of these and come up stage, please.
Yes, please come up stage. Thank you so much. Yes, just come. Just come. Yes, just come. Just come. Yes. So please, let's come towards this direction. All right, so we know the cue. You read it out loud, and then you give your interpretation. So you just go forward a bit. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, stop neglecting the boy's child. The boy's child. Boys are important too. What they are trying to tell us that we should take care of our boy's child, because it's very important, so that we will not allow them to mingle with the boys that will lead them astray. We should always monitoring them, take good care of them, ask them what they are doing in school, trying to take them, like we learned that we need to take them on dates so that we can help them, we can talk to them, we can have one-on-one conversation and know what they are going through and know how to tackle their problem. Thank you very much.
Please give a round of
have
applause.
their own challenges. All right? Boys have their own challenges. So what he's saying is that it's only girls that have their own challenges. Boys equally have their own challenges. You may not really understand why their mood will change when they equally move into their late adolescent stage, when they begin to have baritone voice, when they begin to, wet stops. So those are challenges that they need someone to explain to them. It is not only the girls that have challenges. There are some things they learn from their father without them doing it. I don't like wearing clothes to sleep. I wear my boxers. Before you know it, my son is doing the same thing. So such things, you don't judge them immediately. You need to come to their stage to know what they're passing through. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for him.
Okay, this is
I am Mr. Oseni Tairo Anyemi. I have here, boys have emotions. We cry too. You see, this reminds me of what happens to some people. When you see that a crime is committed, your mind goes straight to the boy, child. You say you go to the prisons, you see people there, you say most of them are boys. Even in the classrooms, boys come out, shirt, outside, no tie, nothing. What happened? But to be sincere, boys cry too. They rape boys too. When you're talking about rape, you say, rape, women, they are the victims. Of course, sometimes boys are also the victims. But the issue is we may have minimal cases to support this particular argument. Silently, they cry. There are some issues. Even the law supports girls. During the time of war, you see, girls, you are not allowed to go to the war. No, okay, put them aside. Men come to the front. Law supports them. But boys, they cry too, silently. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's put your hands together for him. Very, very valid points. Let's make our points very brief and precise.
Good afternoon, everyone. It says, boys and girls are equal. What this is telling us is, we might be celebrating the boy's child today, but our girl's child also matters. And they both have equal rights. If you are protecting your boy child, you should always protect your girl's child. If you are giving your boy's child education, you are also giving your girl's child education. If you have an inheritance, don't say only my boys are going to inherit my estate. Your girl's child is also important. They both have equal rights. As boys have emotion, girls also have emotion. So we should treat both of them right. When our mothers give birth in the hospital and give birth to a boy, we shouldn't celebrate it more than how we celebrate girls. Girls matters too. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for her. Thank you for such a brief point.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ma. What I have here is, speak to me, I am important. Now, most times, when we have discussions in the home, everybody's more concerned about how the girl is feeling. Is somebody disturbing you? Is something bothering you? Is someone disturbing you at school? Your daughter does not feel comfortable going through a street. You're asking her what's going on. But nobody asks the boys. Because it always feels like boys always sort ourselves. Are we boys? Am I lying? Exactly. Everybody thinks that he's a boy now, he can handle it. No, we are important. Talk to us. Most of us don't even know our son's favorite colors, our son's favorite team, our son's favorite football players. We don't know. But you know what your daughter wants, what she likes to eat, what she doesn't eat. But he's a boy, he's going to be fine. So no, speak to us. We're also important too. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all your great points.
Now just one more.
Good afternoon, everybody. Boys, say no to sexual and child abuse. As boys, we are responsible for the people around us. We don't want to be abused sexually, even as children. Neither do we condone others abusing children or people around us sexually. So as boys, we say no to sexual and child abuse. Thank you.
All right, so let's put our signs in front of each other, in front of ourselves, and just take a picture together, photographers. Do we have that person?
Do we have the picture? Mrs. Dami, please come. No, just hold on. Mrs. Dami is coming to join. She's coming to join us shortly. No, please, ma'am. Please, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. She's coming to take a group. Yes, let's have it. Let's have it quickly. So you've heard it. Boys also face challenges. You've heard it. That boys are also valuable. I mean, also special. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So we're about to do something very short. Very, very short. I know we have our lunch with us. If you want to do justice to it, you can, okay? We're going to do something short. Earlier, when we had the first panel session, we had some boys say that they are angry with their parents, angry with their dad. So we're about to tackle that right now. All right? And my gentleman is helping us moderate that. So please, can we put our hands together to Mr. Eworo? Please, can we celebrate him as he comes forward to moderate? Ayomide. All right, let's have Ayomide, please. Quickly, Ayomide. Let's have you come help us moderate this session quickly. Yes, on the matter being angry towards the parents.
Good afternoon, everybody. We're about rounding off. This is the climax of the occasion so far. So I will want you to please settle down. We will just be very quick. It's very important we go through this. All right? I'd like to quickly call on stage. No, three, apart from two other people. Should it be five? Yes, it will be four. It will be four. Oh, yeah, four. Can you help me with my phone? Please permit me. Thank you. Permit me to welcome Coach Eworo. Please join us, please. Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. We also have on the panel a boy child. His name is Jamiu Nino Lowo. Jamiu, please run forward. And then we have a graduate from our last Creative Summer School. His name is Jeremiah. Jeremiah, wherever you are, please run out. Jeremiah, where are you? Hurry up, please. Where's Jamiu? I saw him a minute ago. No, he's gone. So, very quickly, we will try and explore a situation between fathers and sons. I'll jump right into it. So, Coach Eworo here is representing the fathers, while Jeremiah is here standing in for the sons or the boys. This session is titled Reflection. So it's more of looking at the balance between the fathers and the sons. Fathers bring to the table experience that brings wisdom, while the boys bring fresh ideas, fresh innovations, and we want a balance between both sides. So I will ask a few questions so we can quickly wrap up. Jamiu is around. Jamiu, please rush up, please. Jamiu, quickly. Let's clap for him. Jamiu, hurry up. While Jamiu is coming, I'd like to point out that this is not about right or wrong. This is not about a battle or even a debate between fathers and sons. Rather, it's about, welcome Jamiu. Rather, it's about creating a balance, providing sincere conversation, a situation where fathers and sons can relate without judgment, without any form of separation between them. So I'll start with you, Jeremiah. What is something your father does that makes you laugh? You have a mic, right? Yes. Something your father does that makes you laugh.
Okay, one thing my father does that makes me laugh.
Please speak out so everybody
One
can
thing my
hear.
father does that makes me laugh sometimes, even though sometimes it annoys me, but I still laugh, is that whenever my younger sister, my mom, or do something, he'll just be like, swallow it, you're a man. But whenever they do it to him, he starts complaining. And for me to have the boldness to tell him, swallow it, you're a man, is very hard.
It's
I'm
not
afraid
as
of
easy as-
beatings.
Okay, that points to something that was mentioned in the previous panel where we say fathers can do, but when it comes to acting, they can say, when it comes to acting, it becomes a problem. Thank you. Let's have you, Jamio, answer the same question. What does your father do that make you laugh?
Okay, for me, I didn't grow up with a dad.
Yes.
But I had a lot of father. I still have a lot of father figures around me. And what they do that made me laugh is, no matter what you do, even if it's a mistake, they are not harsh to judge you or to make decision. They want to know where you are coming from. And I think that's what has made me who I am today, because I have people who listen to me and who help me making the right decisions. And I feel like when you have that kind of people around you, you will feel safe to tell them anything. And once you are safe to tell them anything, I think for any boy who can tell the people around them, either their parents or their mother or their father or their brothers or sisters, what they are going through, it helps them solve the solution. It helps them feel relief and feel confident in whatever they are doing. And that is one thing that they do that makes me laugh and make me smile and be like, okay, I have the right people behind me.
Thank you very much, Jamil. Now, Coach, you've been you're a coach, a life coach. You are also a sports coach, football. You've had experience and you've interacted with a lot of boys. So I want you to answer in two sides, as a father and as a kind of father. Being a coach is like a father to the team. So what is it that your players or your son does that make you laugh?
First of all, I would say that I expected to be on the other side of this, or maybe in the middle. Okay. But as a coach working with a lot of young players across many years, I'll say that, yeah, to many, I have been a father figure to a lot of them. Something that, I won't exactly show that it's funny to me in the moment, but it's funny, is when I see young players, right, that don't want to be accountable to decisions, to actions and things like that, and they really want to dodge situations. I find it funny because I know you get older, you get to see this thing, but in the moment you want to be, smart about it. You want to do this, you want to do that, and then when you are coming from where they've, you have been where they are already, you can almost see past, acts and things like that. Exactly. So it's a funny thing. In some sense, yeah.
Thank you very much. I'll run straight into the next question. I'll start with you, Coach. What is something you wish you understood earlier about being a father that you felt, okay, if you understood this as a young boy, as a son, as a child, you probably would have adapted or behaved differently? I'm coming to you, so we'll just flip the question. Same question, but flip it around.
Well, I would say that something that I wish I had known earlier, again, talking from the standpoint of a coach to young players, is that there's a balance between being hard and being gentle with them, right? I was always of the opinion, and for most people it's not the case, right? Because I'm quite young. So I came from the point of being very calm with them. Don't be harsh, always speak, just be careful with them, but I quickly realized that, after some years, that the harsh hand sometimes helps mold them as well. Because look, coming from where I was, where there was a lot of cane coming out at every mistake you make,
Yes.
I felt, no, I don't want to do that to these boys. No, let me be. So there are situations where I should have had a stiffer hand, and it would have really helped, that young man overcome that, situation better. And I decided to be a little bit more calm. Again, like I said, there is a balance. You can't completely, discredit one side. But yeah, now I understand that better, and yeah.
So as a follow-up quickly, in 1 minute, can you give a scenario, describe a scenario vividly of how a situation where you could have been harder and you were too soft or soft made the situation worse than it should be, that you wished you had been hard? Just 60 seconds, please.
So quickly, what comes to my mind is, so what we do is we work with a lot of young players to give them opportunities to become professional football players, right? To play in Europe and the likes. And the situation when you get there is very difficult, being a black man in in a white country,
Yes.
right? And I didn't sufficiently prepare some of those lads for that experience, right? Little situations like, you come late to training, and instead of actually having a hard hand on that attitude over time, you just want to let it slide here and there.
And it continues.
And it just continues. And then they get there, and it's a problem. They don't know how to handle when there are demands of them on things, and they can't cope. The pressure is
a lack
lot.
of professionalism.
Exactly. The atmosphere is tough, it's difficult. So yeah, that's just like, again, in my field as a coach, I could give many examples, but that's just like in those little areas of discipline, preparing them for what real life is like. So yeah, that's one of them.
Thank you very much. Jamiu, you answer this question. It will be, what is something you wish you understood earlier about your father or your father figure in this case?
Okay, for me, I would say privilege, because it seems like boys today seem to put a lot of pressure on themselves. Especially when I was growing up, seeing some of my peers attending private schools,
Yes.
and you'll be like, okay, I can't be like them, but because they are going to private school and they can do some certain things that I can't do, and that just shows that they are privileged, and that shouldn't stop me from like doing whatever I want to do. And I feel some of my peers will be like, okay, they are already in university, maybe some of them have traveled abroad, and that will put pressure on them to do things that they are not supposed to do.
Okay.
And I think understanding privilege has helped me a lot. Like, I wish I understood it earlier. It would have helped me make better informed decisions, because people put pressure on themselves without understanding that some people are privileged while some people are not. But that shouldn't stop you from running the same race.
Okay. All right. Jeremiah, same question. What's something about your father you wish you understood earlier?
One thing is what I wish I understood, why he was hard on me. Because there was a point in my life that when my father was hard for me, I thought he was being too rude. Maybe this man hates me. Or I thought I even ran away from the house.
Okay.
My uncle had to drag my hair back home. So when I now went to boarding school, I understood why he was being hard for me. He was preparing me for what the life wants to throw at me. Because boarding school, nobody there. Hostel master, they don't really care about you. Seniors will come and bully you. Your mates will come and bully you. But that discipline my father gave me and my younger brother was one that made me understood that, why this man is deceiving, because he knows I have a responsibility ahead of me, the future. like if there's someone like a chess game, you have to see what will happen in the future, predict the future. You know that life will hit me hard in the face as a boy. And when it hits me hard, it hits me hard.
So what you're saying is discipline helps you deal better with situations. All right, fantastic. Jeremiah, I'm still on you. I'd ask, what does your father complain about that you don't understand till now? He makes a complaint about it, but to you it doesn't make sense. I'll give you an example. Growing up, my father died pretty early, and before he died, the major thing he had a problem with, he said I had low self-esteem. And I couldn't write, I didn't even know what those words meant at the time. But a few years after he died, I came across those words again, and I was shocked because it didn't make sense at the time. After a while, I decided I was going to learn not to be that person anymore. And right now, nobody can refer to me in those words ever again. All right? So with that kind of background, I'm trying to give practical, because basically we are not trying to just say words. We want something that will impact on the young ones, because basically we have a lot of people here and we want to not just say words that mean good stuff, but actually they can relate to it. That's why I gave you that example. So tell me something that your father complains about, maybe not about you, maybe your brother, right, that you don't understand.
What he normally tells me and my brother is gold is rare to find, but it's more valuable than money.
Say that again.
Gold is rare to find, but it's more valuable than money.
Gold is rare to find, but it's more valuable than money. You don't understand that.
Yes, but later, because this year he really explained it to us.
Okay.
Because me and my brother, we like going everywhere. It can be everywhere and anywhere. We like to go out, we don't like to stay at home. So he now explained it that if people don't really see you, but you are still working hard inside, in that your secret corner, you will glow up. Because he's telling me that me and my brother, the way we are going out is
you were too available for everything.
Yeah, available for everybody, anything.
Okay.
But when people don't see us like that, so to value our presence, that will hardly make people disrespect us.
Fantastic, fantastic. Jamil, the same question. Something that your father or your father figure has put out that you don't understand till now.
For me, I don't really have any specific things, but there's some things that they say and they'll just be like, you won't understand now. And I'll be like, why won't I understand now? They'll be like, you won't just understand. Because if they're saying it, they know, like they've gone through the same process, they've experienced the same thing. And me going through the same process and they're telling me that, okay, do this, do that. And I'm like, why should I do this? And they just be like, you won't understand. So that's something that I was like, why do you think I won't understand this particular thing?
Okay, so Jamie, what you are portraying is that you're a standard or average good boy. Whatever they ask you to do, you just do it without even understanding.
No, I'm just saying, you are saying I won't understand. Why you don't want to explain why I won't understand? And that's like very common with older people.
Okay.
When you are doing something and they just like, okay, do this, just do it like this. And you're like, why should I do it like this? And they just be like, you won't understand. So that's like a common question I get most of the time. And I will be like, why should I do it this way? And they'll be like, the answer will be, you won't understand. So I don't know
you won't understand. So you are open to understand in the future?
Yes, I'm open to understand.
Okay. In the future, when you grow older, you understand. Coach, let's have your take on this. In this case, probably we'll relate it to your boys. That what is it that you wish they understood that you've been trying to get them to understand that many of them don't understand?
One thing, and for me the biggest, is especially because of what they do, participating in sports, they feel all they need to channel all their energy into is the sport, right? Not realizing that there's a slim chance of actually making it to that level.
To the top, okay.
You know, on average in England, it's less than 10% of academy players that make it to the top. I'm going to assume in Nigeria it's a lot lower.
It's a lot lower,
So
yes.
when you push for them to have more than the football skills, but have life skills,
sorry to cut you on that. Boys, I want you to pay attention to what he just said. beyond football skills, beyond technical skills, I mean, Jamiu is a chess champion. It's important to get other skills that will put you in great stead, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So please bring it on. You wish that they would.
Yeah, I wish they would understand when we're trying to give them other skills apart from football. We're trying to teach you to be disciplined. We're trying to teach you to be honorable. We're trying to teach you to be respectful. We're trying to teach you to work hard, not just in football, but in other areas of your life. We're trying to teach you the importance of family. Don't just, and sometimes they'll tend to discard things like that just because of the football, right?
Yes.
So I wish there was we trust God every day, to reach, to pass that across to them better. So for the larger percent that don't make it professional, you can still be able to enter society and be of value and be of relevance, right?
Yes, thank you very much. Fantastic. I would want us to wrap up quickly. Let's say, Coach, what do you admire? I'm sure you've had a number of players. Is there something you admire, one of your boys, that you've not told them? Just give us a very short. You don't have to elaborate too much.
Well, there are a lot of things that we admire in different players.
Yes, that's why I said make it short.
Yeah, and I won't tell most of them, right? Not because...
I don't think they are here.
Yeah.
So you are safe.
The players that listen, that are coachable, that listen. And I think outside of coaching, in the same thing in life, your parents, your dads, father figures, you listen. Sometimes you have your arguments, but you listen and you trust that however it turns out, somehow it will work out for your good. Sometimes we're wrong. We're not always right. And we don't have the whole idea together. But just that you are able to listen, trust, and see how the process goes. I appreciate those players, the most. I appreciate those lads the most. Because they just take your word for it, and it gives you a lot of confidence to lead those kind of young men. So for me that would be
it's safe to say what you're saying is fathers prefer or like or admire in sons the ability to be humble, to listen, to take correction, and trust that whatever they are saying is correct. Fantastic. Jeremiah, I'll come to you. What is something that you admire about your father? You probably haven't said it to him. Make it quick.
His ability to relate with people that offend him.
That offend him?
Yes.
So that talks about forgiveness and moving on.
I always say forgiveness. Yeah, forgiveness and moving on. But
if you don't forgive people, you probably won't be able to relate to them. But in spite of your differences, you are able to still do something when it has to do with a common goal.
Yes,
fantastic.
But I'll give a scenario. It happened recently. A lady bashed my dad's car. So at the normal road, the person in front is always right. But the woman kept shouting on the road, creating scene. And her car just got small cracks. And my dad was just silent. She was like, come, I'll take you to my office. Come, you speak to my dad, this and that, this and that. He just kept quiet, carried his rag in the car, carried oil, cleaned her crash. Her car was looking new, then drove off. And I was just thinking, my mind was like, he just made her look like a fool instead of him looking like the fool. So his ability to relate with people, even though they are angry at him or they are trying to offend him.
So that speaks a bit to emotional intelligence. Thank you very much. Jamiu, quickly on the same question.
For me, I would say listening skills, because most of my uncles and the people are still around, they tend to listen to whatever I have to say. And it seems like the same thing he said, like most fathers admire when their kids are listening to what they say and just trust that whatever decision they are making is correct. Same thing applies to the kids too. They want their fathers or their parents to listen to what they are doing too.
Okay.
Like, you want me to do this, but you can also listen to what I'm trying to say, so we can both find
a midpoint.
Yes.
All right, fantastic, fantastic. Okay, so I am going to finish with this question. Each of us, you tell me one sentence that you are taking away from this conference. We've been here since morning. What is one sentence that captures everything you've learned today? It might not capture everything, but one sentence that is profound for you.
For me, one thing I learned from this event.
Keep it short, one sentence, yes.
One sentence would be that even though people don't see you as a boy, some people still appreciate what you do, and you just have to show the world that no matter how sidelined the boys are, they can still do great things. And no matter how
yes, you can clap, you can clap.
You can still do whatever they put their mind to. Yeah.
That sounds like a Chess and Slum slogan. Great things come from small spaces. Fantastic. Jeremiah, let's go.
Your today may affect your future. Like Yemi Kings.
No, one sentence.
Okay, your today may
Don't
affect your
elaborate.
future. Whatever you do today as a young boy, the plan in the future will surely affect what you do in the future.
Fantastic. Thank you. Coach?
I would say initiatives like these are very, very important, and today just made that more clear to me. So yeah, I believe this is very important for society in general. Yeah.
Thank you. Fantastic. Thank you very much, everyone. We appreciate you for being here. I'll hand over to... Please clap for our panelists. Thank you very much, Coach. Thank you,
Thank you,
Jami.
Coach.
Jeremiah.
Thank
This
you,
way. This way.
Jamil.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's quickly take pictures with Mrs.
Yes, panelists, let's take pictures.
So it's been an amazing section back to back from when we started in the morning to now.
Prophecy, what have you learned today?
So I would say it centers round about being more. It gives me this awareness of how well a man should be shaped even in a society. And one of the things I've also learned today is how well, even as a boy, you should be well family oriented.
Yes, absolutely.
Basically.
And the other thing that I've learned is, we cannot continue to discountenance or not take seriously the emotions of our boys.
Nice.
We must continue to respect, nurture, and take care of the boys around us, because that helps us build men that will protect society. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for ourselves. Thank you for your patience. Would now like to invite Damilola Chinedu for the vote of thanks.
To take the vote of thanks.
Please, let's put our hands together for her.
It has been an amazing time. My name is Prophecy, and this is Mr. Shehu Ajayi.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for making this a beautiful International Day of the Boy Child. I always say this, that this day feels like my second birthday, so I'm really very grateful to all our partners, our strategic partner, PISTIS Foundation, my daddy, Pastor Leo, F. Thomas, to Abe Mortgage Bank. Thank you so much for always supporting us. And Korea, Biggie, for all of the beautiful and wonderful drinks, interesting drinks. My husband, who is in the building, thank you so much for all your support. The team at Deborah's Palace Initiative, we could not have done this without you. Thank you to Face Foundation. Thank you to all the brands that made this happen. God bless you. And lastly, I would like to thank Her Excellency, my mommy, the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu. Thank you so much, ma, for coming. It is such an honor to have you in this space. She has her own initiative, but she came to spend time with us. It means so much to us. God bless you, ma. And we're hoping, our next program is actually the Creative Summer School, which is happening in August. We are trusting that we can collaborate to make that happen. The Creative Summer School is a 2 weeks program for boys where they come together to learn different skills. But beyond that is also the mentorship session. So they learn skills like photography, cinematography, editing, sound production. So it's a 2 week long experience, but beyond that is the mentoring session. So it's a one-on-one, session. So I'm really looking forward to having us collaborate, to make that happen. So once again, I'm really very grateful. The team at Deborah's Palace, please, where are you? Everybody, please come out and take a bow.
Team members at Deborah's Palace.
Deborah's Palace Initiative, PISTIS Foundation, where are you? Judith, Faith, everybody, I need you up quickly. David, Ayomide, you've done months and months and months of hard work. I think it is important for you to come take a bow. Sleepless nights, 24-hour meetings, to our beautiful, hard-working MCs, Prophecy, the MC, Uncle Shehu Ajayi, the best actor in Nigeria. We really love and celebrate you guys. Every year since the last 5 years, and with Prophecy as well, they've been coming every year to support the work that we do. We deeply appreciate you. God bless you. So you guys should come and take a bow too. Team at Deborah's Palace. Is this all of us? Where is Nina? Okay, fantastic. Mary. My husband, Mr. Chinedu, please, where are you? You have given me wings to fly. Please come and shine. Where's my husband? Mr. Chinedu, why? Is he in the building? Please leave Muna. All right, guys. So 1, 2, 3, we're taking a bow. Thank you so much. So we meet again next year, May 16th, 2026, to celebrate the International Day of the Boy Child. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for coming. God bless you. Uncle Sele, thank you so much. So all our panelists, speakers, thank you. So there's a signpost outside. Your Excellency, ma. So there's a signage that says, come and sign your future. So when we're coming back in the next year, 2 years, that signage will be there until you see that your future life come to pass. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you. How are you? Thank you. Just take a picture.